Hello everybody. How are we doing? Welcome to the WardiTV February playoffs. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Yeah, I'm ill as shit. I've been ill for like... When was the first stream that we were kind of ill on? Like Tuesday was a bit meh. And we didn't stream since then because I've just been sick. And honestly, I'm it's kind of weird. Like I feel like I've been getting better, and the cough is still just there and stuff. So I'm just not good. So yeah. We will do our best to cast some games. But, yeah, not exactly, convinced I'm going to be able to get through. But we'll do what we can. We had, obviously already had a lot of action happen while I've been gone. The SHIN matches played out in Group A. Cranky Ducklands casted those yesterday. The, Group D played out on Thursday. We weren't here for that either. That one saw Zound coming out top of the group. Classic and Bunny, second and third. I wouldn't say that's a super surprising set of results. Going to see how everyone plays today. Today we're going to start off with Classic versus Gumiho. So Classic Gumiho best of 5. And then we're going to go into the winner versus Kua straight away. And then we're going to go Shin versus Showtime. Skills versus Bunny. Hero versus Bjorn. Winner versus Zound. So that's our attempted plan. That is our attempted plan, so we'll just see what we can do, see what we manage. Go from there. So yeah, we'll just do our best to not die. To cast. Somehow, some way. And the good news, I can at least kind of like sit here for a couple hours now. Originally when I was sick, my head was hurting so bad I couldn't even sit around for a couple of hours. I had to, I was constantly having to go lie down, so at least my head's doing better. Now I just have a cough that's very draining. Do 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 do. Did I get the Rona? No, it's not COVID. It's just not that at all. It's had, it's just a... It's a bit of a... Start out as a bit of a head cold. Now I just have a chesty cough. Honestly, like, if my job was just like sitting at the computer and doing stuff, probably would have done a lot of sitting at the computer and doing stuff. Because my job is talking and being excitable and, you know, bringing energy. It's very difficult to do when you're sick. It's definitely a challenge. So yeah, that's the issue we're facing. Obviously, especially having a bad cough and talking, you know, annoys it. It doesn't exactly bode well for casting. Is there no co-caster around to half the load? Yeah, well, the problem with a co-caster... So the problem with a co-caster is then if I have a co-caster, it's going to sound ridiculous. If I have a co-caster, I then have to pay attention to what they're saying. I actually don't know if me being able to pay attention to what they're saying is going to work today. Like, right now, I feel as though I can kind of get by and cast the games. But, like, if I have to pay attention to someone and banter and go back and forth, that just seems like a step too far. That seems unhinged. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not into it, to be honest. I feel like it would just be like, obviously usually co-casting's good, but usually co-casting's good because yeah, usually co-casting is good because it's fun and back and forth, but I don't have the life in me to go back and forth or anything, you know. Players are ready. I'm just gonna try and double. I don't care. If people aren't in the lobby, it's their fault. Let's just do it. Let's just go into Amygdala. Our first map of the day in a best of 5 series. Featuring Gumiho and Classic. It's gonna be our starting point today. Like I say, got 6 best of 5s coming up. There's a very real chance I'd get through like 4 or something, but see what happens. See what happens. Thank you, by the way, V Wintermule, for the 53-month resub as well. Thank you so much for starting the day off. The resub. My energy is not necessarily there for selling out, guys, but the sellout does need to happen to some extent because unfortunately we missed. I mean, the Tuesday stream was not good because I was so sick as well. But we've essentially missed 3 days of broadcast right now, and in a world where we're trying to run events and fund events, missing 3 days of ad revenue is pretty freaking rough. So we're currently. I mean, that's why I have to fight through today, because if I don't cast today, we really are just losing money. I can't afford to lose when it comes to running events and stuff. So we will battle our way through. If you do have a spare sub, have Prime, a couple dollars to donate, etc., I really appreciate it. I'm trying to make up some of the money that we've missed out on, missing some of the group stage games that we would have had from ad revenue. So consider supporting. But otherwise, let's go and cast some StarCraft 2. Because we have got Classic in the top right-hand side, a red Protoss player. In the bottom left side, our blue Terran player, Gumi. Did MaxPax decline his invite? Nope, we didn't invite MaxPax. You don't just get guaranteed an invite for being really good all the time. There's a lot of good Protoss players, a lot of fun Protoss players, and honestly, I just had a list of Protoss players I wanted to see play my tournament, and yeah, MaxPax. I kind of forgot about MaxPax on the list originally, and I was like, you know what? Is it so bad to mix it up and stuff? So yeah, he didn't decline the invite. I appreciate it's kind of silly maybe not inviting one of the best. It's just there's so many good Protoss players, and we constantly have this issue of like Protoss players don't necessarily have all the spots in the world. Like, if you're a top Zerg, you're going to get an invite every time, right? Because there's 1,000 Zerg spots to, there's 1,000 Zerg spots to be had and there's no Zerg players. But if you're a top Protoss player, the reality is I'm not going to invite you every time because we've got so many different Protoss players to cycle through and to give a chance to play in tournaments. If MaxPax wanted to guarantee that he played, he could have played the qualifier. He could have played the qualifier, won a best of 3 to make top 8, and then given up, and he would have been invited. So the option was there if he wanted to play. I appreciate you can't always make the qualifier and stuff. I'm not calling anyone out for that. I'm just saying, like, it's not like there was no option there either, right? So yeah, that's all it is. Just I know some people might think that's a bit weird, but I don't know. I think it's important we try and keep the players varied up a little bit. And unfortunately, MaxPax was the Protoss top level sacrifice this time. He'll be part of our next WardiTV tournament. I mean, MaxPax is usually pretty good at playing the qualifiers too. I just, like I say, I only have so many Protoss invites, and I think all our Protoss players that played are pretty fun Protoss players, right? Like, Zan and Classic, and I mean, Jumi had a great performance as well in that group that we didn't actually get to cast the end of it, but Jumi got taken out by, he had the same map score as Gumiho. Like, he got knocked out by head-to-head on Gumiho, but he had the same map score and match score as him. Yeah, I mean, like I say, I think it's fun to mix up the Protoss players when you've got a bigger choice of Protoss players a lot of the time, so yeah, just unlucky the way it goes. Thank you, by the way, Vara, for the 62-month resub, and Scorpion SC3 coming in for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you. And they go out to Draco the Ditto, Heinrich Delph, 12741, Neverlast 0, RC Palmer, and Norlock. Thank you so much for the generosity of the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is SHIN vs SHOWTIME today? Yes. Third series. I'm sorry, I'm not on a stream delay. Probably feels like I am the way I'm replying to chat and just brains processing things in chat and going off on tangents and that kind of stuff. So yeah. So yeah. Marines gather in the natural expansion as we get ready to roll. A blink upgrade coming through on the side of Classic, the +1 attack, and a combat shield upgrade coming through from Gumi Host. Just gonna bring all of that online and into play. Forge 9X is building up as well here from Classic, so we're just going to get that rolling, and we do see knobs coming through. Charge on the way up, and get that all ready. I actually think a very exciting series to start us off today, because I think Classic Gumiho is Gumiho is always very fun with how he plays. Classic, I feel like, always has that potential to power through and have a really good performance. So what he can do. I love this. If you just step toward the ramp and immediately Classic hops in, he gets himself a tech lab. Okay. It's actually not too bad, right? We get a few more Marines. Obviously, we lost a couple Stalkers, but that tech lab goes down. That delays combat shield. He gets a Marauder here. One more Marine. This is the issue. He's going to have to blink back into the main base. Like, it's really pretty good for Classic, but the issue is how do you ever get completely out of here? The recall. We're going to lose one more Stalker. Two more Stalkers. It was expensive in the end for Classic. Obviously, a little bit of a intense situation, all things considered. Resource loss is about even. The delay in combat shields is neat, but it's not the end of the world. There's a couple of Marines head up the left-hand side again. Robot Bay, Gateways, couple of Zealots continue to come through. When is Hero vs. Beyond? Hero vs. Beyond will be our 5th series today. If you really want to watch Hero Beyond right now, it is on the Korean stream. On Inu's stream. If you post any results of that in this chat, you will be permabanned. I will smite you. I'm giving you the option to go watch it if you want to watch it. Don't ruin that privilege, because I'll just take it away. I'm not fucking around today, guys. You don't wanna piss off a sick Wardy, I tell you that much. No, I'm pretty. I'd like to say that most of the time I'm pretty chill, pretty laid back. Sometimes we meme about someone being a bit dumb in Twitch chat. I ain't got no energy for memeing about with Twitch chat today. If someone spoils some games, I'm gonna hit the ban button so hard. I might even unban you and ban you again just for the feel good of it, you know. So yeah, let it be known. Also, if I suddenly, like, halfway through a sentence have to, like, suddenly stop talking, I'm probably just in the middle of dying, so don't mind me. Just in case someone needs that explaining. My favorite was the other day on Tuesday. Tuesday was so much fun when, on Tuesday we were casting that group C, whatever it was, Group C on Tuesday, and obviously that was the first day I was really sick. We were just trying to get through whatever games we could. Someone in the YouTube chat was like, "See, this is exactly why I don't tune into Wardy's stream. He clearly does not care about the games." I'm like, bro, god damn it! They're using my illness to aid their narrative. God damn it. I just don't know how you can be so oblivious. I mean, like, maybe it's not that obvious, but, like, I feel like I sound pretty sick. I talked about being sick so much. I don't see how you can be so oblivious that you think that's my normal casting, but that's yeah, I don't know. It's incredible. Doubt they care anything to fit their narrative. I know. It is kind of funny the vendetta some people have. There's one guy that really hates me. He posts on Reddit quite a lot, and this guy really heavily dislikes me. Every time I cast, they are in a Twitch chat because they have a similar Twitch. Well, no, they don't actually. So there's some funny backstory, but I actually know who they are in person. Like, I know who they are as a person because they know someone that I know. So I actually know who they are in Twitch chat, even though their Twitch chat name is different to their Reddit name. And this guy has literally had a vendetta against me for the past 8 years. Or something. It's genuinely impressive how much this one person hates me. And they're always there. It was so funny because I actually started going back and I went back in my own Twitch VOD chat history and searched their name at one point because I was genuinely interested how far back it went. They've been hating on me since legitimately 2017, 2016. Every time I cast. And that's impressive, you know? Why do they have a vendetta? Well, I don't know. But they shit talk me on Twitter, Reddit, and in Twitch. It's incredible. Crazy. So thank you, by the way, for the resub. Sorry. Today's going to be one of those streams where we probably don't talk as much about the game, guys. I'm not going to lie. Burger, thank you so much for the 30-month resub. It's going to be a very casual cast because, like I said, it's going to be difficult to fill the void. Also, I've not casted for 5 days, so you know when usually I have to be whoa, and some zealots are sitting here on this empty base to be. And look at that, the factory floats nearby. Or massive cleanup of the rocks by Gumiho. You know, instead of all that, I actually have 5 days of just talking to get back on top of, so, you know, I'm not worn out of just kind of discussing things. So today you guys are going to get less StarCraft filler and more Wardy getting on a tangent filler. Because a couple of Vikings are going to gather up, a couple of Colossus take some damage. I'm just going to be seeing our 3-2 upgrades on the way. Classic is actually pretty nice because it means that his upgrades are going to be looking good soon, and we're getting him back on track with what Gumiho has. Fighting across this gold mineral line is obviously kind of funky because those Vikings are able to get the Colossus. This is reducing Classic back down to that kind of just Stalker Disruptor army, which I actually think Gumiho is setting up very well to deal with by getting into a good Liberator count. That does him a lot of favors. And we'll actually going to take a pop, but it's fairly safe there. We stim, but don't really get anywhere with that. Little Cosm never hurt anyone. I know. Hopefully get some Ellie talk. Ellie's been a bad girl. She's a naughty girl right now. Ellie has just basically since I got sick, Ellie has decided to pick violence, and she's being a bad girl on her walks. She's not behaving. She's throwing tantrums. Ellie is really, honestly, she should have taken the advice I just gave to you guys of not pissing off a sick Wardy, because she picked the wrong time to be a bad girl. As Classic just walked himself into a complete concave of Terran. His disruptor shots are nigh on spot on to do what they need to do here. We lose one prism, second prism going down before we get a warp in. That's a shame, but we can warp in across his own gold mineral line. That's where the zealots come from, so the prism's going down is a shame. This is just going to be seeing the rest of this army continue to push back down to the south. Classic hunting Gumiho away. Classic has so much money as well. So shots fire, SCPs go down. There's another couple of Liberators sieging up on top of this gold mineral line. Whoa, that's a Nexus. Okay, Classic. I don't have the energy to be as excited about that as I should be. That's just he's just gonna build a battery farm in the middle of the map with a Nexus to overcharge, I guess. I mean, he is gonna obviously want some healing potential, especially because you're gonna be fighting through libs. It's not gonna be easy or cheap. He gives you an even faster warping point as well. Disruptor shot there is once again decent, able to do fairly well for itself. With the disruptor shot trying to land, but not quite going the distance there. Classic's doing this very well so far. The one thing he does need to be somewhat careful of is it is a 5-base Terran, so throwing units into Gumiho all the time is not always going to just win you this. Ideally, you still need to deny a base. I don't know if it'll be good for him to move back behind the gold mineral line. Maybe a Zealot run by onto the left side base or something during this would be good as well. But Disruptor Shot, the Stalker's trying to get rid of the Libs. You can see the Libs putting in serious work. As Classic actually just plummeting supply on this one, so defense of Gumiho is going to hold out. That's the problem with once he gets the Libs. I mean, Classic has so much of the map. I think, could very easily argue that Classic should probably, when he's building a Nexus here to warp in from, apparently not even batteries, I feel like you could justify probably building a Fleet Beacon and getting some Tempest up, because that's going to make your life so much easier. If you don't do that, then I don't know what your plan really is to do. High up the top is going to counter. I mean, that's an issue, because Classic right now has a ton of bases, but it's not going to last forever. He's going to move forward and basically take out a base himself. I mean, I like that. You get rid of the gold base for a base of your own. Classic, if he goes base for base, is obviously in an okay spot because he has more bases to begin with. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can be behind it. Gumiho doesn't have a lot of gas banked up either. He's now going to get a second base, so that's 2 for 2. Yeah, this is okay for Classic if it continues in this kind of swing right now. Make sure you kill that orbital, though, because Gumiho doesn't have a lot of stacked up orbitals, so getting rid of the orbitals that you can goes a long way. He actually starts to jump on this army. Classic is missing so many of the Stalkers, but the Disruptor Shots do land. Because now his main base is going to be under fire, so his production gets camped. What does he want to do? Another base, or does he go for production himself? He's warping in High Templars, warping in Zealots, morphing Archons. He has an army over this right side, some Disruptors included. It's Liberated and Lying, mining over there. Looks like we'll just get this planetary. So he's basically just saying to Gumiho, I'm going to shut down all of your mining. And then I don't really care too much if you've still got production, because you're not going to have money to spend, which is true. He's been trading all game long, so it's not a bad call. The main, obviously we're losing those gateways. Classic doesn't have tons of money to work with in that regard. Then moving into this natural expansion. There's not a lot in the main base here for the Terran. It's not like he has a ton of units stacked up. There's not a bunch of Liberators or anything. Classic has already taken a base in the 9 o'clock position, so where Gumiho's base once stood. Actually going to recall here. We could actually blink for a full medevac. Oh, we get the empty medevac. He picked the wrong medevac, unfortunately. Disruptor's got a fire or something, no? Oh my goodness, Classic with this recall is... What are we doing? Yeah, use your Disruptors or something. That was poor effort. Now the units are going to show up here from Classic. And he's going to lose this base. That was really sad that he targeted the medevac that was empty at first, because if he gets a full medevac, there's so many less units to contend with. The benefit here is he's going to get pretty much everything he gets the medevac with units inside too. So it's probably going to be good enough from Classic in this opening game. So you're going to continue to pull back up that right-hand side. We get another Lib, the medevacs and Vikings being chased. We're going to siege up some Liberators again. That's probably something Classic doesn't want to fight into. The main base of Gumiho is still active, but yeah, I mean, Classic just has bases around the map is obviously a big factor. Liberator going to show up, find this one on the top left, gives Gumiho somewhere to move his units to. Bio, the Vikings, medevacs continue to gather up here. Disruptor Shots will fire through, just going to clip the Marauder. That's my Disruptor Shot, good for a bunch of Marauders. Another Disruptor Shot is good as well. He knows I'll say GG. He doesn't have what he needs to kind of stay in this one. G. And Classic takes game number 1. I don't even know why I have my webcam on today. I probably just look grim. Playlines map number 2 coming up, guys. Yeah, that's hosted. Move this over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 casters. 9 casters. Gained a caster. Incredible. I think of my ability to make casters out of thin air would be able to... It's a good strategy, right? We make casters out of thin air and then we just make money off of them. Incredible. Alright guys, game number 2 coming up. Classic vs Gumiho. Second game of this best of 5 as we head into ley lines. And we get ready to go, go, go. In the bottom left, I'm at blue. He's not blue at all. I mean, if you think about it, he's got like a few little blue things on him, so you know, could maybe be described as blue. A red Protoss player is classic. In the top right, our blue Terran is Gumiho. Which doesn't understand you already did your tackles and you have no interest in buying a Subaru. It's okay, man. Think of it as these companies just really want you to support StarCraft by giving you adverts to watch. They're like, we understand you literally do not want to buy anything, but we need to give the StarCraft stream money. Something like that, I don't know. Why not? Game 2, classic Gumiho, best of 5. Who was I even following last game? I don't know. I'm not observed. Well, I'm gonna have to observe myself later on. We've got a couple series that'll be replay casts, but actually, Inu's on the other streams, so actually it won't be so bad. Nice, I won't have to observe it. I have to observe one series. One series is from replays, and no one else casted, so. It was honestly a very good first game. Classic showing us the ability to get into a good position, to get set up nicely, play into some good spots, and not get overcommitted to the libs. I mean, I like what Gumiho did, found a good defense for himself, kept himself going. Rope heads down. Just gonna be seeing that bunker coming up on the natural and get that settled. Gonna show up and a couple probes will start to take some hits here. Probe is gonna go down. Storm gets back across, Reaper will take a hit. As that blink comes up. Another gateway going down. You got still Salty, the Marine's gonna come across, the Adept will get chased around for a few moments. And the Marine's gonna get on top of the Adept. The Adept gets low. Reaper's gonna go chase it out on the map, by the way. It just finds it. Huge catch. Huge kill. Nice to get rid of that after you put so much damage onto it already. Very nicely done. Now our gateway morphing into a warp gate, got the blink coming up as well, add a couple probes in there. And that's how we get settled here for this next stage of the game, next few moments. We'll just be seeing our Stalker gonna move across. I mean, Blink is on its way up, so nothing too surprising about that just yet. Things looking kind of as you likely expect them to here. Can you have the music a bit louder? No. The music is at the volume I like it to be. Also, some of the music is just louder and quieter, so if I turn the music up and then a loud song comes on, everyone wants the music off. And we just go back and forth forever. Okay, we play musical chairs only instead of chairs that's changing the volume of the music. It's not really musical chairs at all, is it? Hmm. Well, I know what I meant. No, currently judging is like so much to raid as Stalker's a classic blink in. Putting on a little bit of pressure here, Marines unloading and they're going to try and fire up a little bit of a storm as well as it gets exciting across the map. This is going to be bad for Classic as Gumiho just sims straight into the natural forces, the recall. We'll see a recoiling right into this bioforce as well, though the probes already have to pull. And that's a lot of work as kill. The Marines are going to go through every single probe. The Stalkers blink to get away. The Pylon depowered. Going after the Robo. You could realistically go after the third base mineral line. I actually don't hate the Robo though. It's a good choice to get rid of. It's a good tech structure that you kind of want to keep. So yeah, I do not hate the target firing on this. Gets it. And Gumiho is pretty much going to win the game with this attack and with this setup. Very well done. Yo, Gross Papa, thank you so much for the 30-month resub as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. As we set up now into the stage of this game where Classic is probably just going to proceed to die over the next little while, so we'll wait for that to be figured out at least. Pumps relocates a little bit. Just gonna get the scan on that. Classic down and upgrades. I like the Dark Shrine. Gotta bring yourself back in this game somehow. Already practicing his sexy voice? I don't know, is it working? Maybe that's our just our new angle of finding some funds to do. Now all I need is to put like a little bit of like reverb on or so. A little bit of like, hello. Hey guys, do you want to support StarCraft 2? No, that didn't work. That was just weird. I haven't used the voice changer thing on this for so long. I have to play around with it. I just remember when we used to do funny voices during streams. That was fun, wasn't it? It's being cool audio without the use of a voice changer, yeah. Bring back cool audio, guys. Classic is really relying on the DTs, which are going to get scanned and not doing enough. Shoot, a couple of Zolts go down, Stalkers get punched away. You see, too much from Gumiho, GG's, and that ties us 1-1. Alright guys, this break is brought to you by Ellie. Ellie is here to defend herself about the about the fact that she's been a naughty girl lately. She says, if I was a naughty girl, would everyone truly be subscribing to me right now? I think is what she's going for. She's just too heckin' cute. Why does your head never show back up at the same height twice, Ellie? Thank you, Ellie, for mid-game entertainment. Game 3. Top left, Red Protoss is classic. In the bottom right, on this short map, is going to be our blue Terran Gumiho. Quick and simple for that previous game. Terran likes it, doesn't have to make it too complex. Easy way to bring it back and to get back on track in this series. Instant proxy across the map. Cracks going down. So get started up here. Fun build from Gumiho. Proxy's Marauders has a factory on the way up. Could go Hellion, could go Cyclone. Okay, I need to find someone else's camera, Jesus. They're just flicking around all the time. This is rough for a Classic who doesn't really have the defense necessary on the low ground. So battery ready is going to make this very difficult. You're losing 5 workers. This turned into a real heartbreak of a series to Classic. A really cool first game, played really well. And And he's just proceeded to die very quickly in game 2 and 3. Because this is some very serious damage. Now, it's still one base from the Terran. That was a lot of lost mining time. So... Ordre pops out. Two probes are going down still. Not every game is going to be a great one. Game number 4. Asgumi will take a 2-1 advantage, going to Ultra Love. Try and wrap this up. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gosh, I'm missing someone. Alright. Game number 4, guys. Asgumi who takes the lead 2-1. Some aggression is working out for him. Let's see if Classic can bring it back to give us 5 games at the start of our series. First match of the day. Into it. I love how my camera it's like at the perfect height. You can just about see her eyes just chilling at the bottom of the screen sometimes. Yes, I know, you just want some bread. Top right, the blue Terran who's bringing the series back in his favor very quickly. It is Gumiho taking on Classic in the bottom left, I Red Protoss. Game 4 of this best of 5. Is it sunny here? I don't know, my blinds are shut. Too much real light. I think it is. I think it is. It was miserable yesterday, though. Today was raining. Awful day. It's the best part of England. You never really know what it's gonna do. Like, it's been so cold here lately. Then yesterday, it was suddenly much warmer. But it pissed down with rain all day. It's like, congratulations, you can now go outside and not be freezing cold. You'll just be drenched. Side cool. Next is a simulator coming through. If it moves in, it's turned around. starport gets set up as well, so we just got ourselves established for the first few moments. Robo on the way up from Classic, so how he utilizes the Robo. What are the chances Gumiho tries Mech vs Protoss again? I would like to think very low, but honestly, I would not be surprised if in like 25 years from now, we discover that a lot of these Terran players had like some special gene in them that just compelled them to play Mech versus Protoss every so often. Because it doesn't make any sense or reason why they would try it otherwise. And yet sometimes they just come back out and try it again. Or if like it just comes out as like it's actually a medical thing, it's like they literally cannot stop themselves from trying to do it. They know it's not gonna work. They know it's not gonna be good. They just can't stop it from happening. Well, there's a third gas already. And this Classic goes for the siege tank here. Gets it. Not exactly a great defensive Classic. He loses 4 probes and pretty much all of his units. You're a slime of your life. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. And this series started off like a really cool game from Classic, and Gumi's just gonna completely dominate him ever since, huh? Classic just constantly doesn't have a battery in position. Defense is ready. Alright, now he's getting punished pretty hard for that, so let's see what continues through. Grenade goes down, Reaper falls. In 10 years we find out Viking's the best harassment tool versus Protoss. If you think about it, a Viking is basically just an oracle. It can fly in and out of the base, and 2 shots workers, 2 shots probes. Like, what more math do you guys need to do? That is exactly what an oracle does. Insane, isn't it? Yeah, Viking life might be the future. The Marine tank steps up. Army comes down. He's gonna move across Robo Bay. Gateways will continue to come about for the moment. I'll gather in SCVs as well. We're seeing obviously the SCV pull, a lot of danger here for Classic. Had a rough start of this game. I like the SCV pull just to try and end it. Gumiho not messing about. Force fields are decent, but the tanks are going to be in a good place. You have the option to go into the natural too if you want to, realistically, as Gumiho. Yeah, that works. Well, the force fields on the ramp come in too late to have an impact. I think it's fair to say. Sounds like he's in some trouble now. Colossus shows up. Has all of the tanks on siege from Gumiho. Classic is still 20, army supply down. Can he just buy himself enough time? The tanks very much so on siege right here. And then they get sieged and they obliterate. And Classic is going to be eliminated. Gumiho will win the round of 12. Moves on to the round of 8 to play against Kua. Means that we're going to see a very rare form of TVT on the stream up next. So we're going to get TVT. Kua versus Gumiho coming up next. Head into that in a few moments. Tension versus Showtime, Skillets versus Bunny. Continue on from there. A message Kua to get ready. Yo, Valinoriano, thank you so much for the 28-month resub. Hello, how you doing? That series took a turn after the first game. It really did, didn't it? It really, really did. Yo, Level, thank you so much for the 77-month resub. Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Saturday right back at you. Thank you for resubscribing. Alright, guys. 1 series down. 5 to go. And appreciate the resubs. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you for supporting. If you guys are enjoying the stream, like, follow, subscribe. Yep. I'm going to throw a BRB screen on, guys, while we wait for a matchup. So Kua vs Gumiho up next. I'll see you guys in the FIFA round of 8. How many subs to put a GoPro on the pup? I don't know why you'd want a GoPro on the pup, because then she would just show very unflattering angles of me. She walks around, I guess. Doesn't sound great, does it? She's drilling. Yeah, she does that. What a good girl. She's not a good girl right now. You guys see, this is why she gets away with it. Comes on the stream, she's like, look at me, I'm heckin' cute. But you guys don't have the part where she throws a tantrum when on a walk. Or she decides she doesn't want to walk anymore, or she decides to try and run away halfway across the road. You guys just get the cute aspect. Not the I am a terror dog. I will run this world my own way dog aspect. Alright. Ready. Let's kick this one off. In the top right hand side, it is going to be our red Terran player. This is Gumiho. Taking on the Terran in the bottom left hand side, Cure. So, game one, TVT. Let's find a camera and follow it and enjoy some Terran versus Terran. That's the plan. That's the goal. I hope everyone's doing well. Thanks for joining us for the WardiTV February playoffs. In terms of schedule and stuff coming up, by the way, guys, this coming week's going to be a little bit quiet. I don't really have much planned. We have WardiTV Mondays on Monday, then I'm actually away Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Don't really have much planned for the weekend after that, but following that, it is going to be the Team Liquid Map Contest tournament on the week after. So we're going to have a very full week the week after. It's just this next week's going to be a bit empty, which is unfortunate because just had a kind of empty week because I was ill. So not exactly ideal. I'm sure we will make do. Hellion on the way up, Reaper popping out. Gonna see a couple more Reapers and a Hellion on the way in as well. We had a command center into play. General Reaper's just going to be building. The Reaper's there, going to get an SCV. Just going to go moving out. grenade goes down, just going to escape away. We'll see ourselves a starport coming up on both sides. CC coming through as well. Get ourselves established here for a couple of moments. Camino's going to win this fight as he's going to be able to chase that last Hellion down as well. Does he get it? Lives. Still, they're going to get one more SCV here, and Camino will be pretty happy with this in these early stages. Definitely seems like a pretty reasonable start for him overall. He'll drops down in the natural. A couple SCVs on the way. The Banshee and the Cyclone coming about as well. Medevac coming over. Obviously, there's Gumiho trying to capitalize on some good early damage. Gets the tank sieged up. And the Marauder of Cure is definitely going to be a little bit funky as we just have few SCVs already going down. So that's 6 workers killed. Orbital lifts off. And Gumiho. Yeah, I mean, honestly, pretty good start for him, really. Banshee will clean out some of those SCVs, so I mean, at least Cure gets some counter damage done, but obviously having your natural lifted is not ideal. He's gonna have to find a way to fight back out of that sooner rather than later. Banshee does go down now, gets one more shot off. You have the fight continuing here. There's a couple of Ravens overhead taking some more shots as well. It's going to gather up. Scan coming down. Army gathering together as well. So it just continues to fly across the top. We'll see a couple of Marines are going to come through that. Get some damage out in the orbital, taking some hits as well. Just for the moment. Get a couple of Vikings building on the starport. So you bring that through as well. A couple of those tanks in position. I mean, a tank for a tank, which considering you're breaking down a defense, that's pretty okay as Gumiho. He's definitely going to maintain a position right now. Back with some Marines posed around the other side. Gumiho's just cranking Vikings, cranking tanks. I like this little counter from Cure though, maybe some potential to unhinge this game from what is currently Gumiho's control. So we've seen the Raven already taking some shots, the Medevac taking hits as well. Vikings still hanging about, again a couple tanks gather together too. Gumiho's in no trouble over here. Here is obviously splitting the forces up at least though, so that is one thing. There's a bonus at the moment. Vikings get there. Orbital taking some more shots. Again, the medevac and the Marines coming about. A couple of Vikings, the tank come through. The factory's coming up as well. They're going to try and move down. One of the tanks in siege from Gumiho. Gives Kira a decent chance, man. There's one tank way in the back as well. Oh, this is so painful. So many of the tanks of Kira going down too. Gumiho from target fire could at least have one more siege tank. Doesn't get it. Probably might land the Vikings in that main base as Gumiho has a tank that's going free over here. And bio tanks continue to move around and come around this side. Tanks will siege. The Marines are stepping forward. We are going to have ourselves some good connections. SCV's going down. I mean, here trying to do something with what he's got, but he just needs to do so much right now. And you know, really does just have the power. He can land the Vikings to help initiate this fight. I mean, yeah, I guess it's fine. I was going to say, it's a little messy because his own tanks aren't really getting involved there. GG's, and that is going to be game number 1 going the way of Gumiho. Takes the opening game in this quarterfinal. M2 coming up in a sec, guys. Alright, Frostline, our second map. Time is it in Europe? 10 past 1 for me. Rest of Europe, it's like 10 past 2 in the afternoon. I'll be links down. Yeah, everyone ready to join us here in a moment. Alright, second game coming up. Let's do it. Let's get into Frostline as Kyo just loses control early in that last game. See what happens on this one as we get ready to roll. Frostline coming up. Bottom left, Absolute Tyrant's Cure. Down a map against Gumiho in the top right. Oh, a red Terran. What's up, JJJ? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Rax in the natural. You're gonna get aggressive right from the very start of this, so you're gonna put that aggro into place, get that underway. Let's see what we do. Hey, I've actually got something funny to talk about as well. Just, you guys know when people say stupid shit? I got a really, really good one to share with you guys. We'll do it after this proxy, because obviously this is going to get pretty heated, but I just remembered it. Gumiho does spot the proxy with the Marines, going to bunker onto the high ground. So he's pulling the concussive shells, finishing very soon. Reaper, going to throw a grenade down. We go back and forth. The SCV just about being kept away. We'll see the factory about to finish. It's gonna be interesting to see if Q can really do much more here. Step up, it's gonna be seeing our barracks getting blown away. I mean, like I say, he kind of got spotted. The bunker comes in high ground. Miho plays defensively. Kira actually builds his own CC on the high ground back at home as well, so we'll get that underway too. Kind of annoying though that your CC is in range of these Marauders. This is very bad. You pretty much have to fight this right now, because if you don't get rid of these Marauders, then you are going to be in a lot of trouble. You can't have your CC cancelled. So you lose 3 Marines because of this. The Viking are going to try and be involved as well, fighting from afar. Siege tank's about to pop. I say, do we have time to siege the tank? We don't need to. We'll just be okay. CC finishes, and that is going to be a save. Nicely done in the end as Gumiho protects himself. He wants to try and take his own natural now, so we'll move down there, but it does feel as though he's going to be behind a little bit to begin with. Drop does not go well, unfortunately, so that's going to be a shutdown. It's nicely done from Q. It gets a free tank out of it and helps him to bring himself back in this game a little bit, where things were getting a little bit away from me. So yeah, good one for Q. As I guess Gumiho was just kind of hoping that he got a little bit too involved there, basically. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird drop, wasn't it, guys? A little bit strange. Yeah, actually trying for a push here as Kua, but the defense of Gumiho is extremely good. I don't think we've got anything else going on. I don't think Kua really wanted to be that involved in the end either. Obviously, Tank's trying to get away, not exactly ideal. The Tank gonna step up, the Viking's still just on the ground. A couple of medivacs continue to come through. The couple of racks are still setting up as well. We will see the stim pack now finish from Gumiho, so he has a lead on that bio setup, which will help him a fair bit. He gets up defensively though with some tanks and stuff, but he's going to be playing from that supply deficit, so have to go and figure that out. Upgrades all still coming through, the combat shield being added on as well. Tanks, Marines gonna go through the rocks, open up that space. Vikings gonna move through again, the Marines and the tanks gonna try and set up, but I don't want to do too much too quickly. I was going to try and send it. Okay, apparently he just thinks he's got the numbers, and maybe he does. Blast on forward. He needs enough to get rid of that Liberator at the end of it all. The Marines aren't going down anywhere near fast enough. And Gumiho is definitely breaking forward here at the moment. The Vikings land, a couple of SCVs gather, and just have ourselves the G2 upgrades. Continue coming about. We'll see the tanks continue to siege, Marines gather. Those tanks will be hitting the other tanks, and looks as though Gumiho is going to be venturing into a 2-0 lead in this best of 5 quarter-final. It's another tank going down as mentioned, and that's the GG. So 2-0 lead here for Gumiho. Gets himself off to the start he wants. Let's see if he can keep it going. After he was down a map against Classic, he's just been win-win-winning. So Gumiho definitely feeling pretty okay about that. So head into our game 3 here. Sorry, guys. Third map is going to be Amygdala. Players readying up. Let's do it. Game 3. Can Kua fight back? Gumiho gonna be setting himself up into the semi-finals. Find out very soon. Are there any rumors of future balance patches? No idea, mate. No one tells me anything about balance patches. Up red side, our blue Terran play here is Gumiho, taking on the red Terran. In the bottom left, Cure. Game 3 of this series is underway. Be 5 Gumiho would start winning tourneys. He is the current back-to-back Home Story Cup champion. So Rack's coming in and get settled in and get going for a few moments. I was just gonna say STV moving about. Proxy reps here from Rakua has definitely been trying to get the aggression going early in this matchup. Let's see if it can work here as the scout from Gumiho is good. Now Gumiho is on the worst possible build order for this. An expansion before the factory. But he gets a pretty good catch here. Oh, he was very close to getting rid of this Reaper. If he got rid of 2 Reapers with his one, that would have been so good. This Marine's gonna step up. Good pullback on the low HP Reaper. No, he jumps back up with it. Oh my god, that was very good for Gumiho too. I actually think he could have had the Hurt Reaper if he target fired a bit better. Buying himself time, only just now going to lose the SCV on the command center, which means that this CC may not actually get cancelled in the end. We lose 1 Marine now. Hellion on the way. The problem is going to be that overwhelming amount of Reapers. The Hellion needs to do work right here. Needs some good shots. Needs to try and stay clear of the Reapers a little bit as well. Can use the command center as like a runaround point. We need to get to the high ground. We do. Okay, potential. Second Hellion showing up shortly. 5 SCVs lost, but if you keep the CC alive, I think there is a reasonable shot. Good first hit there. Going to be a free hit as well. We split the damage now. We're going to lose our Hellion, get the SCVs in front. We get rid of 1 more Reaper. The Reapers are going to make the dive. We are going to get a decent shot again. He gets 1 more shot. Next Hellion on the way shortly. Marine stepping up. CC finishes. This Hellion could go for the Reapers, which are low HP. It's a daring move, but I don't hate it. It resets the regen there. You're only just starting to expand himself now, so only just beginning to get that going. Obviously the mobility is one of the issues as the Hellion runs into the fight. Oh, just says GG. Can't control it. Bit of a build on the win for Q, but he executed it well. We had a couple of moments where I really felt like he was going to have an opportunity, but it doesn't quite happen in the end. GG. King's Cove, map 4. Sorry, that's me. Alright, King's Cove, map 4. Put this underway. quite good. GG, go. Let's do it. Alright. Let's go into King's Cove. Map number 4. SQA brings it back a game. In the top left-hand side, still a map away from moving to the semis, it is Gumiho. Taking on the bottom right. A red Terran player Q. Kelly has returned. Wanna be on stream again? Me? Alright, so Braxton Factor coming up on both sides. Let's see what we get to here over the next few moments. CC on location on both sides. And get this underway. Alien building up on the factory. Couple of Reapers and the Hellion continue to come across. Obviously got the branch coming through, the tank coming over. Still seeing the branch continue to come across. Reapers and Circle seem to get brought together here for a few moments. So yeah, Banshee continuing about, the Cyclone's coming up, the Raven on the way in. Gonna be seeing a siege tank, Banshee, a couple of SCVs all coming around. We do have ourselves the gas being mined up a little bit as well at the moment, just getting that up and running. Banshee's gonna get some SCVs. Q gonna be the one to take some damage. Obviously gets in there, gets a bit done. When the main base gets cleaned out. Banshee's actually going to go for the Cyclone, going to get it, and that leaves the Banshees to get rid of a few SCVs, in fact. So 3 workers, a Marine, 2 Marines. Not bad at all, obviously able to outrange, and so able to do very well for yourself here. Especially getting rid of Marines removes a lot of that army power initially as well. I see a siege tank gonna land. Sorry, factory gonna land on the tech lab. Full on mech play here from Gumiho. On a big map for it as well. Cyclone's locking. Now again, one of the Ravens. Not quite though. Try to play something of a delay onto Q's third base. Q trying to get across. Going straight over. Of course, he's going down. He's got a couple of Vikings there pushing the Raven back into the corner as well. Oh, Gumiho's doing that. He's getting so much damage done. He's being able to be so active and getting so much out of all of this. Doing a great job so far. Me on a lead and going into Yamato research, getting the BCs ready to rumble. And you see the Cyclones firing through, the Marine tank Viking coming across as well. Tanks and get hit by the Matrix. Gives Kira a chance to move forward a little bit. Gumiho's quite spread. It looks like he's preemptively readying for his 4th base. Still has a lot of tanks on him. We are just moving into tank range, so tanks will do their thing. See, flying overhead, the Viking's going to step forward. It's sort of a medevac, so Kira doing what he can to step on the map. I feel like this is okay for Gumi, who's getting into BCs. His tech is still looking very good as well. PC just flies through, a couple of SCVs already beginning to go down. We'll see the PC definitely a struggle right now for Kyo, who's just going to continue to lose SCVs, losing Marines are trying to stim in a couple at a time. Gumi obviously gets a 5th base up now, so taking 5 bases in total, looking good there. Again, another armory ups upgrades can continue too, so we get that established as the 2-2 upgrades on the side of Kua. Finishing very shortly. Vikings moving, a couple tanks gather. Continues to come about. Those couple of BCs are going to fly about as well. Yamato, and we will get rid of a tank before going elsewhere. Obviously, the BCs having that power to be able to jump about, go elsewhere, and do their whole thing. Still just settles down. We're going to see our BCs continue to gather up. We've seen our CC going to come across the landing position. Raven coming over too and make position as well. Get set down. One's going to get underneath. CC already taking damage. The VCs are going to start a fire. Marine Marauder going to get pushed back. The cores are right there. The tanks are there. And Kumiho's army looks very strong. See if Q can really do much about just the power of this mech play. It's going to be tough. Oh, goodbye, Medivacs. I love the boost as though it's gonna like save them. Like, hey, we will try our best to not die. They died. They're dead anyway, huh? Army settling down, a couple of missile turrets gonna get built up. In the middle of the map, again, our 3-3 upgrades all coming through as well. Five, 6, 7 SCVs going down. Just going to be using the BC. Still seem to be an issue that we're just not dealing with very well at all. Fire stems up. The BCs are gonna teleport right into this. They get matrixed. One went low but not going down. Vikings trying to catch the Ravens, but actually going over the Marines is not a play. It's a lot more Marine Marauders still being chased down here. We'll see another scan coming about, 3 upgrades coming through, Vikings and the BC coming over as well. Thanks for Siege. We'll see a couple depots going down. Refineries getting picked up. Okay, send some units forward. Obviously, Gimio has this very far forward kind of line of defense. We've got a couple of matrixes down, a couple of tanks gonna get caught, the cores as well. See the Vikings trying to fight back, the Bayou sweeping through. A lot of SCVs going down both sides, but I mean, here's withstanding the pressure of Gumiho. I still think Gumiho's army's better long term. I guess we'll continue to see. Fire steps through, a couple of missile turrets getting shot down. And again, another round of BCs and Vikings gonna step forward for the moment here. Thanks, BCs, the Vikings all continue to pull back away, back towards the top side for a few moments, just pulling it back for a couple, getting settled down. Tanks continuing over, and yeah, +3 ship weapons coming through. The Vikings on the way. Siege tank that goes down. Gonna see the missile turrets taking damage as well. Sea fleet obviously just has been growing. With the Ravens available, obviously you can shut down the BCs in a big way. That air army of Q is obviously pretty darn sizable as well. This one has a long way to go to get figured out. SCVs go down here in supply to build more army, I believe. CC's hitting the command center. CC just gonna try and float across. Be able to teleport away as the power of the BC still, they have that mobility. couple of SCVs head around the bottom. I mean, the Vikings, their army in general, is still very good for Gumiho currently. These Vikings stepping through the army of Pure around the right-hand side. Missile turrets. Gonna try and fight them off as auto turrets break into position. Gumiho gonna press forward and basically make this a base for a base. Vikings show up here from Gumiho, flanking on the bottom side. Just needs to keep them away from the Marines because that could obviously tilt things. The thing is, now there's currently no answer to these battle cruisers. And so they are just going to run rampant, and I actually love this, just heading straight toward the main base. Tons of SCVs going down for both players, but you get into the main base, you can shut down production. Vikings have done a pretty good job on their own. Gumiho has a lot of money in the bank as well. Like I said, just sitting on top of production is already a pretty big deal. Main base orbital goes down, going to get rid of the armory, building an upgrade, another armory, fusion core. Here come the Ravens, and we teleport out because of the potential matrixes, but Gumiho does a lot forward with that push forward. Able to trade very well. I like it a lot for Gumiho. Feels like he's getting into better and better position here so far. I'm just gonna chase through until a missile is gonna go. And that's nice and all, but is it good enough? Gumiho's supply is dropping a lot. Matrixes go off. The BCs are gonna be unpowered. I tell you what, the issue might be now is that the Marines are gonna be on the high ground, so they can't keep chasing forever. And this is kind of wild. We see so many shots coming through. 11 new Vikings, 4 new siege tanks built from Gumiho. He's had the minerals to potentially build through this a little bit more easily. Vikings and the BCs gather up. And keep this army moving through. The Ravens reducing 3 at a time from Q. And Vikings, BCs gather, Ravens gather up. Vikings coming back across. You're just going to see the Hellions here. It's going to get shut down. They're going to get cleaned up. Could a ghost be slick for Gumi to EMP the Ravens? Yes, but very difficult and expensive to get the ghost right now, and it's no guarantee. Like, in theory, like, the first EMP might be a shocker, but after that, there should be no point where it's like the EMP comes as a surprise, right? You should almost always, at that stage, never get an EMP off. Like, how do you get a ghost close enough in front of the bio and the tanks? See, I just don't think it'd be impactful enough. Should you not get rid of the Marauders? I mean, the Marauders are still nice for bursting through some of the tanks that are up. So I think if you're going to have some amount of bio on the ground, you should have some Marauders. Because of the BCs and the way they've played, Pure is kind of being limited base-wise quite heavily, which is definitely a factor. Vikings move about again. The few BCs and the Vikings continue to gather up. And Vikings and BCs gather. CC coming about. Missile turrets coming through. Vikings gonna grab one Raven. Gonna make it 2. Marines are gonna try and stim him down. We'll just push the Vikings away for a couple moments again. The Vikings is going to try and make a little bit more progress to the front here. Vikings gathering again. A few more missile turrets going to get put down. From stimming in, give me ho. I mean, he's going to get mass matrix. Let's see how well we can do. The Vikings going to try and get rid of some of the Ravens during this. Gear supply is plummeting. Because no matter how much you matrix, there's still more tanks behind. That said, a lot of Gummiho's supply is in production already with 10 Vikings starting up. The BCs were out of position here as well, so they couldn't help too much. We do not have many Marines coming out of that though, which might make a bit of a difference at the end, not having much more Marine power. Definitely impactful. Each tank firing Marauders. Gonna get through. Both players have banks kind of drained at the moment. Money is in favor of Gumiho in terms of current mining though. That is impactful. Yamato goes off. Looks like we catch a Raven from that. Some Marines step up. Marines just don't do anything against BCs. These are +3 vehicle plated BCs. Like, they do not take damage off Marines. As Yamato's going to go down, we are going to eat some anti-armor missiles. Some interference matrices come off though as well. Vikings need to get involved from Gumiho, otherwise they're just kind of eating damage. It's another anti-armor missile. BCs show up. I mean, this is again being an issue that Q has had throughout, where these BCs just show up, they have to deal with this. Yamato into teleport away, just knocks down the planetary here. Teleports over here to go after this space. The Matrixes land after the teleport, funnily. Wow. Q just says GG, Gumiho takes it, and he wins the series. 3-1, advances to the round of 4. Congrats to Gumiho. Alright. Gumiho moves into the semis. Kira gets knocked out. So Gumiho wins his section of the bracket for today. We get ready for SHIN versus SHOWTIME. Get that underway in a sec. Kick off into some PvZ, guys. I want these to go for the playoffs. SHIN. It's ready to go. Alright, guys. Showtime coming up. It's ready to go. Alright, guys. Trying to get everyone in the lobby. I feel like we're missing people now. Am I the best SC2 player there is? Of course not. Awful at StarCraft. Who am I missing? I've lost someone. From one server to the next. Ah. Finally. Alright, I'm gonna go Wisps of Gold, guys. Game number 1 of SHOWTIME versus SHIN. Let's get this underway. So, I secretly compete in these tournaments, yeah. It's actually really difficult when I do stream my ladder to pretend that I'm bad and to play as bad as I do. This really takes a lot of effort. Alright. In the bottom right side is going to be to kickstart this best of 5 series, our red Zerg player SHIN. Taking on in the upper left, our blue Protoss. SHOWTIME as we kick into game 1 of this best of 5. So, we come down the map. SHOWTIME going to go scout to begin with here on Whispers. Back to the round of 12. SHIN, our only Zerg player that made the playoffs. You know, we go through all this effort of trying to find Zergs to play in your tournament. They all get knocked out in the group stage, apart from SHIN. SHIN made it through the group. SHIN makes it to the playoffs here. Very exciting. Once that probe scouts through, Hatchery gets to go onto the natural though, so able to get that going. Typical coming up, the assimilator getting ready to go. Let's just see the probe and the drone. They go nibbling at each other, so drone gonna fight, probe can take some damage. Cybercore coming through, the Nexus is on the way. We go from there. So Jimmy 2-0'd Rogue the other day. I think a serious look needs to be taken at toss. Yeah, he also 2-0'd Skills. We should really look at the PvP matchup as well. I actually also now, if you're a little bit, you know, if you're easily triggered, cover your ears. I actually saw a Zerg win a game of StarCraft 2 recently, so I also think we may need to once again look at that because I'm pretty sure this patch is meant to be no Zergs win any maps. So maybe we need to double check the Zerg situation as well. Winning games? Jesus. What is this, 2018? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how Shin got here. Crazy. He was our dedicated Zerg for the playoffs, and we have racial balance, I guess. So it's okay if he wins the map, I guess. Shin did have a pretty impressive group stage performance. He beat Geralt, Bjorn, Creator, losing out to Clem. Don't get your own, Jumi's good, but that's another level upset. I don't think it's as much of an upset as you think it is. I don't think Rogue is really playing much StarCraft 2 at the moment. And Jumi is grinding his ass off every day. I think that's a pretty respectable result. Couple drones go down, Oracle gonna get there. A couple of queens obviously help push back. There's the Oracle. Gets around into the center. You do see a few more drones coming over, the queen coming through as well. We have our Twilight Council and Nexus building up into place, the probe in production to settle ourselves down. A couple more drones gonna get picked away at pretty much immediately. And we got 3 drones, not bad. A couple of adepts joining up. We'll see what they can do. Combined in with these oracles now. Go to them a little shade backward. Melee upgrade starts. We lost 1 adept. I'm sure I'm just going to follow up into the blink place. Not too crazy just yet. A couple more stalkers. Continue to come on in, so we get a couple more stalkers warped. Obviously, with the blink on the way up, we're expecting that to be the main factor here in the future. SHOWTIME going to look for a cancel on the 4th base. Going to get it as well, so we take those and we're going to knock down some creep as we go. Pretty reasonable little setup here as the oracles come back over. So pulling back around over this side. As the oracles will, get home, energy overcharge, even bring them back up to a lot of energy to work with you. He's gathering in the upper right. The stalkers and the oracles of SHOWTIME heading down the right hand side as well. And able to take control so far. Knocking down creep is going to help you with that. SHOWTIME looking to have as much control as possible here throughout these early stages on Whispers. The Ling run by is something he has to deal with as well. Cancel. No probes though, right? That's really not too bad. Look at that. Resources lost for SHOWTIME was awesome. So this kind of saves you here. All these stores got really caught up, huh? They're going to escape super low HP, but that does limit what you can do next. I was going to say, resources loss was looking great. And yes, even this, as long as you keep units up, that's huge. Obviously, the shields regen, so the stalkers are not super vulnerable. They're still more easily picked off, but super vulnerable here as the stalkers continue through. The Ling's going to run into the natural, and they're going to head straight into this mineral line. Drop and recall, so run by is going to be what hurt SHOWTIME a little bit because his defense have been pretty good up until now. Now we do lose 5 workers, but it's also about what you lose on the map as well, right? Because you lose the presence, you lose the control that you had. That kind of slips away from you. Let's do melee building on the evolution chamber. Just going to see the rest of those Lings step up and work onto the rocks. Down that overboard, that will fall. Storm's come up, just gonna go knock down an extractor. I just pour out. Are we a little worried for Showtime? No, he's gonna have Storm before any sort of attack happens. Pulls away from these Banelings. No, don't lose the high temper. No! Oh, Muffed an Archon. Pretty cute. Storm is gonna finish up on the side of Showtime, so we'll get that completed. Orange Hydra takes a chance to open the rocks on that right-hand side, so opening up that space. A lot more links coming through SHIN. The Observer flies in overhead. I'm just going to try and come through. It's another nice storm toward a few lings. The Nexus continues up on the front. That fourth base coming around. The Banes rolling on the right-hand side. These odds going down. The Hydra's still going to sit here. A couple Archons getting picked off. Good push from SHIN right now. It's another nice storm, but could have been maybe better. That's a much better storm. Hits a lot more of those Hydras. Softens up a lot of the Banelings. I think Showtime's going to lose the fourth base here as SHIN. Don't have a pretty start of this game. Did not look like it was going super well for him, but this Lingbane Hydra power push is working out. Considering Showtime had access to the storm, I'm surprised it's that's painful. He lost some high tempos there. Considering he had access to the storm, I'm honestly surprised it kind of went the way that it did. The storm up, I felt like this should have been defendable for Showtime, but yeah, unable to hit the shots he needed to hit. It just looked as though SHIN was going to take a 1-0 lead in this best of 5. Unless Showtime turns it around right now. No Zealots, the Oracle's actually activating too. We're going to lose the Oracles. For a moment, I believed in the slight pushback. For a moment, we believed. GG. Game 2 coming up. Going to be on Neon Violet Square. Dun, dun, dun. Game 2, Neon Violet Square, coming up in a second. Game 2 coming up, guys. Let's join us. WardiTV February playoffs. In the bottom right hand side, our red Zerg player is SHIN. Takes the first game after being honest, it was definitely a rough spot. It was definitely not the best of openings for him, but push makes it work. There's at the top left, our blue Protoss is Showtime. Okay, simulator coming through. Overlord gonna go journeying. Sorry for the casting, guys. The more I talk, the more I have to stop and cough, apparently. Pain. Miserable. As I have Chrono Boosts, Stargate coming up. See what Showtime can find poking around the map. Obviously, Shin takes a gold base early. Step shades out. Both towards the top. I'm just gonna see our Stargate coming online, the Adept and the Warp Gate still coming up. I don't think it's speed into this. That's gonna be where we go for the moment. Don't be sorry. I know, but it feels kind of shit to basically miss your entire tournament. Because you can't talk. Feels bad. All good. Ling's gonna get a wrap around on some of these adepts. Going down. Some shots back the other way. Probe taking some nibbles as well. Oracle keeps coming through. The probes are building up as well, and we'll see the Oracle going down and across the map. So Oracle coming straight down over here for a few moments. Activating, and a couple drones can begin to go down very quickly, so get some damage done there too. Those drones dropping. Ling's trying to get a wrap around some of these adepts right now, so again trying to see what else we can get done. The worker's gonna fall, and the Oracle coming down the bottom. Five drones getting killed. Oh. What's an attack? Charge coming up. And we get a couple extra gateways coming through from Showtime. The Evolution Chamber building from SHIN out on the bottom side. kind of between bases, but I guess we've seen crazier things in our time. Circles activating, Revelation coming through. Had to take damage. Uncle's coming through, just gonna be seeing the coins. Able to push that back again. The Hydra Dent is about halfway. The +1 missiles and the roach speed coming up. Had a couple overlords in as well. The Oracle's trying to get after some of those drones already. Let's drop that Revelation down. +1 missiles and the roach speed still building up. Storm in the charge coming up as well. You can bring that into play. What's up, Ascalon? Thank you so much for the 60 1-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate the support for over 5 years. Thank you so much. Oracles drop some Revelations. This again, just SHOWTIME gonna get to the storm. See how he can do with that storm, see how he defends up until that point. Let's get through the middle. Again, roads coming up, drop wards are being built. Alright, as Revelators, they make their push. 64 drones, SHIN sending it. Big first storm at least. Storm coming in, again, a couple of mortals, +2 attack coming over. Try and drop in toward the main base, but we get turned around pretty quickly. The Hydras continue to move about, just giving the hammer styles. The Roaches and the Hydras continue to move up through the center. A lot of army going to go around that left-hand side. The Ling's going to get a bro pylon. Work our way up. That's all. On that depth, sorry, in some trouble. We're going to get wrapped around here. The Lings and the Roaches continue to move through. The army pulling back away again. Storm dropping into place. Oh, High Templar already going down. Another Storm still dropping into place as well. 6 probes falling at the moment. And gather with the Roach Hydra. Let's knock down this set of rocks, open up a little bit of space. Left hand side, the Lings and the Roaches get turned around as well. Towards into the main once more, so again, SHIN bringing this multi-prong in. SHOWTIME has to pull back to deal with it. A lot of units in the main as well. It's a nice storm because everything's stacked together, however, and just look as though SHOWTIME is making a pretty reasonable defense here. In fact, is absolutely making a reasonable defense because SHIN says GG, and SHOWTIME's going to tie us up 1 game each. His best of. Alright, game 3. Coming up, I'm going to be going to El Dorado apparently, so give us a moment, guys. We got El Dorado hosted up. Keep this series underway. That didn't seem over. I mean, on a 64 drone all in, and you do not kill him and you lose a ton of units. Seems pretty bad. Maybe you don't have to leave the game right there, but I think it's fair to say that you're behind. What stopped SHIN from taking all the map and taking him to Broodlords? The fact that SHOWTIME would just push and kill him. Because he's on Roach Hydra, and he just lost all the Hydras. Am I crazy? I watch a different game to you guys? Dude just 3-base all in and got absolutely stomped. There's one more caster. Good to go. Do Eldorado. We have this best of 5. Yeah, after this we get Bunny versus Skillets as well, guys. So Bunny, Skillets, Hero Beyond, Bunny versus Down. 6 best of 5s total for us today to make our way through. First half of them. Bottom right side at Red Zerg is SHIN. Taking on the blue Protoss, SHOWTIME. Get gas coming up. We get settled down for a couple moments. Just gonna be seeing a hot shot gas coming through the overload through the bottom side from SHIN right now as well. Load comes across. Again, Cybercore about to finish. Next is coming through. A couple probes on the way. Add a assimilator to that, and the overload just gets into the natural. Continue chrono boost onto the gateway for the moment. Depth comes about. Queen moving around, Adept shades through. See what's up. Plus Stargate building from Showtime, so no surprises there, just a lot of what we kind of expect to see. That Stargate into play, and in the next stage of this, a couple of depth will shade up into the main. As some Zerglings already beginning to get knocked away at. The Evo Chamber does not go down. A block, not sure if that was just, I think it was just intending to get a block off in the first place. So continues over, again the Oracle and Adept continuing up, the Warp Gate in production. We have that Adept just going to go shading through, the Probe comes to join up with it all. Couple Queens in. Add some drones in, put a Spore Crawler down as well. Interestingly enough, seeing both players kind of expand to the top side of the map, not taking that bottom side at all just yet, so that should be interesting to see how that continues to develop. Interested to see how that turns out. Queen pushes that Oracle back the other side. Queen's gonna shoot from depths, he's gonna shade by. I'm just gonna be seeing them get into this natural. I'm gonna get rid of a couple drones, only 2 though. I think it's obviously getting a good quick surround right there, it's doing a good job of that. And that lag coming up, we got ourselves the Lings coming across over that far left hand side. There's going to be a firing here. It's going to get some wraparound. Stalker's taking hits. The Ling's going to have to escape away through the top. Again, +1 and Blink still coming through. Now Templar Archives is on the way up. Add a robot facility onto that. And we'll get the Queens able to push back onto the Oracle right there. So yeah, that Temple Archives up. Meanwhile, I see a Spire from SHIN, so I like it. A bit of a mix-up from him. Playing this a little bit differently. As you see those Lingers come straight across the far left at the moment here. Linger's going to go for the wraparound. Stalker's going to recall. The Stalker's going to get caught, having a recall out of there. More Zeld's going to get warped in. The Ling's going to show up once more. Those Lings will gather. Let's just move into the top left, +2 attack, Storm, sorry, not Stim. Continue to come over, and we'll just have ourselves the additional Zealots again warped through. Just gonna pull away, and again, look at everything that's coming up from SHIN. Spire, Infestation Pit, Hydroden, a little bit of everything right now. Roach is coming around the top. We'll just see ourselves still the Immortal charged +2 coming in as we do see SHIN pushing. But like I say, he's got all the tech in the world coming online with that Lurker tank coming up. That Hive continuing to come over as well. That's just going to be coming through. Roaches taking some shots. We're seeing the Zealotite Temple Archon. On the left-hand side, the Ling's coming back through as well. Let's do attack. Phoenix, the Immortal coming about. The extra cannons on the way into. The Archons and the +2 attack continue to come about. So let's come along the top side. We'll be seeing the keeping coming up. Obviously, a second Stargate, so I'm very happy to play a later game plan at the moment. Yo, thank you. Totally not a pylon for the 40-month resub on the Prime. It's a nice Saturday of the quarter. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. I forgot to tell you guys about the dumb comment from earlier. Ah. Is this too deep in the game? Probably. Really need to remember this. It's funny. Alright, a couple of lurkers going to get burrowed up. Yes. Awkward position for Showtime. Lurkers kind of between your bases is always going to be difficult, but he's got the tools to deal with lurkers. Is the positioning going to be too complex? Just firing up this ramp. Obviously, a couple of the structures taking some damage here, getting the side before taking shots. Archons and Immortals collapsing in from the top side. The Stalkers attacking in from the left. Phoenix going to show up for a couple of lifts as well, which, honestly, anything you can do to remove a Lurker from the equation right now, any Lurker you get rid of is a big bonus. The Observer goes down. We did have Revelations to help before. Do we have Detection still? We have a Revelation again. Full cleanup by Showtime, and he's going to shut SHIN down. Equal supply coming out of this. Showtime with some money to spend even. Showtime going to take himself into a lead off of that defense. That's just everything cleaned up. He's going to go immediately into the Tempest too, so he can deal with Lurkers more easily in the future. Great fight from Showtime. That was not an easy engagement to take in the slightest. Be able to do very well there. Good job. Mortal Archon Stalker gathering up. We do have ourselves up around the top. Group of Lurk is going to come moving through as Zealot goes down. Wing is going to hit the cannons. There goes one cannon. Storm's just going to come through. Those Lurkers taking a lot of damage. This is a good defense again from Showtime. Fantastic job. SHIN is not going anywhere right now here on El Dorado. Good defense again. Great effort from Showtime this one. Thunder Shot's gonna fire. A couple of those creep teamers going down. Corruptor's gonna get blasted in the center of the map. I feel like it's only getting tougher here for Shin. His position is not exactly ideal, obviously. Do you see the Hive's going to step up? He gets rid of the Oracle, so a little bit of Revelation potential gets taken away. We step on forward, a couple of lurk shots are going to come about. The Zealot's going to go leech their way around the upper side of the map as well. Couple of bombs coming through. This lurk is going to force a bit of a reposition for a few moments as well. Top results are going to swipe through, and a couple of spine crawls begin to go down. I mean, this game definitely going to develop just later and deeper. Who'd we like it for the longer it goes? Yeah, I think Showtime is so good in games like this, to be honest. He's usually very good in these sort of scenarios, honestly, so SWC is we step through. And just coming about, just going to be seeing a couple of Overseers taking damage, the Archons. You need to step forward, the Corruptors looking for a bit of a dive. Storm onto the Hydra. Storm's on the other side, Lurk is taking a lot of shots. Not the best fight for Showtime, struggling to get on top of those Lurkers this time. Is we will get rid of the Corruptors here though, and then the Tempest will have free reign over the, well, over the Lurkers. There's a couple Corruptors left, that's really the last few, and then, like I say, a free reign. How much do the Lurkers do during this time? We have Observers left over as well. These Lurkers have to make a choice. Do you sit here and get rid of the base? Or do you lift up and back away and save yourselves? Oh, forgot to get the base. Gets it there. It's going to cost you 2-3 more Lurkers, maybe. So Showtime loses the 5th base, but again, it's not cheap from Shin. Resources lost in this game, 28k to 21.5. Favoring Showtime. His trades have been that much better so far. Couple Vipers, few Corruptors, still on the way in. There's a Ling from Shin, just going to move around on the bottom side. So it's going to charge. Spines will take some damage. It's a nice storm. Right, just taking shots. Immortal coming through. The mothership about to finish. We got a few more Corruptors on the way. It's going to be seeing the Storm's dropping across this army. Lurkers and Hydra's getting hit. Immortal goes down. Corruptors chasing. Again, Tempest continue to get grabbed right here, one after the other. The Hydra's trying to get in to help out. It's just a mess of damage, and obviously a lot of high-range units such as the Tempest able to get so much done so quickly. Those things pulling through, the Hydra's going back the other way. Okay, Hydra moves back around again. Lurk is still coming up. The army settles down right here. Those like shots already coming through is a bit of a warning as well. Like the shooting high, just pushing down once again the Tempest. They have to step away. The Corruptors are going to come straight across there. A couple of Archons taking position 2. SHIN just constantly pushing back onto this base. Love the split of the Corruptors, but there's a lot of Archons here. As we lose the Mothership. Mothership is a huge deal breaker a lot of the time nowadays. I like that Showtime's got some of the bottom bases up. Showtime's issue right now is that this base is like, the Lurkers can show up from the high ground and tack down into it. I wouldn't even taking the gold would be nice. I appreciate maybe you're afraid of being Lurk siege from the bottom though. Showtime is going to push on a counter. He didn't kill as much this time, I feel like. There's still a decent Lurker count here. Going to go for a wraparound. We are on creep. Showtime aims to step away. Those Corruptors honestly have to be super careful. It's very Archon heavy. And you will take a lot of damage if you just, you know, fly in above the Archons. That much is for certain. Lurker shooting, a couple of probes going down. Mothership and the Oracle continues to come through. Add some Vipers and Corruptors into play. Sorry, some Vipers and Lurkers into play. This is obviously now a shove down the bottom side. Showtime did try and take this gold, while also having this base back up over here. Well, he's just out of position for this one, so this is to just give your opponent the base situation and see if he can capitalize and get some units at least. He's going to lose 14 probes, lose an Immortal. Good storms on the Corruptors, they try and fly through. The new Mothership is here. He lost the Mothership twice this game, right? Yeah, this is Mothership number 3. You know what they say, if you've got to build it 3 times, it's probably worth it. We shove up, just using a couple of drones going down. Lurker's gonna get hit. The Hydra, the Vipers and the Corruptors coming over for a few more moments still. Get rid of high tempo there. Just gonna be seeing like temper shots firing up once again. Neuroline going to get rid of 10, 11 workers. Nice little run by Showtime is trying to push through the bottom side of the map. Down to only 36 probes, so his economy definitely going to be drained a little bit. Going to make it tough to continue through. I gotta say, I'm impressed by SHIN's ability to engage this Protoss army again and again. I feel like it's been a very difficult army to kind of deal with in that regard. He's taken multiple fights into this, and like I say, has really seen success off of a lot of those, so good to see. Upside, the Immortal's going to fire away, and then the Zards and the Archons gather up. Go hit. Double Spine's going to take some damage. mean, we have rid of 14 drones. I think it's important Showtime gets rid of some workers because obviously his work account's been kind of taken a beating, so it's nice to kind of see him be able to counter himself. And well, Ling's going to find the gold base. There's no one to get there to protect. Very tense game. Like that. Fantastic. Kind of donated itself, but got away with it somehow. Time brings this army back to the upper right. This base is SHIN not going to do too well. He's trying to take the gold on the 6 o'clock. That's a lot of corruptors. Vipers available too. We drop a feedback, but 2 Vipers will go down immediately. And now we're just going to chase the corruptors. Going to do very well. The problem is you can't really just give up on the air army. Because of the threat of Broodlords, you have to keep some kind of air army up and running and operational. So yeah, this is actually a little bit of a rough situation. We're going to lose the mothership for free here as well. The corruptors can kind of dive on it. The Archons start to get there eventually. Man, the Archons do a lot in the end, just the problem is damage doesn't, you know, it's not kills, and that's the issue. Showtime is punching his way around. He's gotten rid of 2 bases over on the top right now. Gonna get from the high ground apparently, and that's good enough to get rid of some drones, some lurkers as well. This army has to be careful of them. There's zero way this army can fight Broodlords. I think in general Broodlords are going to be the checkmate, potentially from SHIN, because I don't think Showtime has a great way to deal with Broodlords in the slightest. I mean, if it comes down to just one big fight, maybe we're okay. 19 Corruptors. Dolphin in, going up to 8 Broodlords right now. Neither player has a ton of money. Like that too, just knock down an extractor. Anything you can do to hurt your opponent at this point. Kind of feels like it's going to come down to this next fight. I do think I prefer SHIN's army currently. I think Showtime has consistently struggled to deal with the Corruptors, and if you don't deal with the Corruptors, you don't deal with the Broods. I think that's his problem. 5 High Templars is an okay amount of spellcasters, but nothing phenomenal. These are on the bottom side, just going to report immediately, so they don't do much. We still got this little counter-attacking force moving around. What do we want to do, Showtime? Because it is right now SHIN who's kind of committing to it. Fungal growth plus the abducts. Yeah, tempers just start dropping. Like I say, we're going to need something a little bit stronger than that. That's the issue. Like I say, if you can't win in the skies, those Broods are going to be so difficult to contend with. He's going to push through on the counter-attack, get rid of another base. Like, he's really done a good job of potentially checkmating his opponent. It's just, you know, like, for every move he's making, it feels like SHIN's army is still just a bit better. Like I say, I think the Broodlords really are just an issue that Showtime has no final answer to. As all these Hydras come back in now, so this portion of the army goes down from Showtime as well. Very well played by SHIN. Very well played by SHIN. Corruptor's diving, Tempest taking damage. Archons are gonna get jumped on. Yeah, you just can't get rid of the Broods. Just knowing how good Showtime is in these later stages as well, I'd say to me that shows how impressive SHIN is. And didn't we? I mean, can we screenshot this one? Because someone somewhere recently said something like Protoss or Zerg can't beat Protoss past the 5-minute mark. Let this be a lesson to them all. Will go down. Leg is going to be there. Nexus gets cancelled up. The rest of the army on the bottom side. Showtime still stepping through as well. Again, I mean, Showtime going to try and swing around somewhere, but this is truly a SHIN game. And he's going to take a 2-1 lead in this best of 5 round of 12 matchup on the WardiTV February event. Couple High Templars trail on the top. Going to fall as well. GG's, and SHIN goes up 2-1 in the best of 5. Okay, guys, we're gonna go straight into a game full. Keep the games rolling. Now we're gonna go to ley lines for yeah. Alright, a moment or so. We'll get this underway. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for tuning in to our WardiTV February playoffs. Wish you all being here. Alright, into ley lines. As we go in game number 4 here. SHIN leads 2-1. Looking to keep a Zerg active in the tournament into the round of 8. A little bit sad for SHOWTIME because I feel like he did set up so well in that last game too. Like, I feel like there was a lot of moments where things were looking pretty good for him. Top right, I read the Zerg is SHIN. Bottom left, our blue Protoss SHOWTIME. So we get into game 4 of this best of 5. What's the best all-around Protoss unit? The Stalker? I don't know. The Stalker's the only thing I can think of that can trade decently on the ground and anti. Archons are pretty around. Yeah, the problem with Archons... Yeah, the problem with Archons is that they're just short range. They can be kited, you know? So, as I don't think there's anything Stalkers... Is there anything that Stalkers truly struggle against that can't be solved by just having more Stalkers? Like if you're actually asking for an all-around unit, like the Stalker is just it because Blink is so powerful. Bio? Yeah, but if you have enough Stalkers, you can play Stalkers versus Bio. Yeah, Stalker obviously just need Blink. Alright, well, we got ourselves set up to see where we're going to go. Game 4 of this series. Yep, we'll just shade through. I'm just going to fire up that shade straight forwards. Speed Queen coming about. Stargate Adept coming online as well. We get that Wolfgate coming through for the moment here. Let's build on up. Yes, be going through. Again, a couple of adepts will move about. We will have our single Ling just going to get chased by the adept for a couple of moments there, so it's going to push them around a little bit. 3 and a bit minutes into ley lines. How come when I'm ill, everyone plays like 30-minute games? This happened in the group stage. This happened today. Where were all these 30 minutes 2 weeks ago when we had endless energy to cast it? Oh, yeah. That's why the players are trolling. They know. They know. Drone's coming up. Next is coming through, add a couple of simulators on there as well. The Oracle's going to go around the top side and toward the main base. Yo, Screaming Waffles, thank you so much for the 18-month resub on the Prime. Adept's going to threaten the shade, but do not commit to it. The Oracle going to combine with those Adepts as well. So our Forge, our Twilight counts are coming about. The Adept's going to try and shade one more time. Five drones, not bad at all. Good damage being dealt. So again, some good damage immediately. Two Oracles toward the main. That at least is going to get shut down. Coming about, +1 missiles coming up. Oracles will fly right through the center. Try and be a way to apply some pressure. Hydrogen coming up as well. Get that underway. Get that started. Gambling of +1 continue to come through. Archives will go down. Showtime's been going for that fast storm each and every game thus far. As the couple queens going to be that. Looks like he wants to go for a similar vibe this time around as well. And a charge, our +1 attack. Coming through, we'll see the Templar Archives about to finish. And you already have Showtime applying some pressure with the Stalkers, going to fight some roaches on the top side of the map there. Our Chadra Queen just going to be there trying to fight. Showtime wants to find 5 of these Stalkers. Link counter attack could be big on the third. There's a battery, there's a cannon though, so it looks pretty respectable. Stalkers go up top, the roaches gather together. Storm charging +1 again. Still coming about. The cannon and the batteries coming through. Showtime is going to be needing that storm, I think, if any fights come up anytime shortly. Hydra, Ravager. Oh, gets us around. Uh-oh, not all those Stalkers were able to recall either. There's a lot of dead Stalkers. Showtime bleeding. He's going to need Storm here, but it's not done just yet. How quickly does Shin commit? Or he splits. Looks like he's going to start. Storm about to be done, so I guess we don't have to fight too much time here at Showtime. Already popped a couple stasis wards, which is great. approach Hydra. Turns back to the center. And relocate to the bottom side of this now again. Those are files, cannon and the battery taking damage. Here's our storms. Just gonna drop 2 at the front already. That does not hit the main bulk of this army. It's better. It's not enough. And now the Lings on the other side. Just gotta be careful of the stasis, but as that stasis pops, I don't know why these Lings don't get involved. I think they could absolutely do great things. Already killing 13 probes on this mineral line as well. Looks like Shin maybe has this one as the Lings now do decide to commit in from the other side. So in they go. No storms remain. And Stalkers are just going to try and have to fight this. Lings keeping some of the Stalkers in position. Units reinforcing. And Shin going to take the 3-1 victory, advancing to the round of 8 to play Spirit. So that Shin vs Spirit series will be the round of 8. That will be starting off tomorrow with, I believe. So GG's and well played to Shin as he takes out Showtime. Let's see if we can have some Protoss representation in the round of 8. As Skillet is going to take on Bunny next. So we're going to get that Skillet Bunny series ready to go. Alright. Bunny versus Skillet's coming up, guys. We're going to get that ready. Bunny just needs a few minutes. I'm going to throw a step breaks through and then just while we're waiting on plays and stuff, I'll see you guys on the other side. More StarCraft. See you straight after this. Be right back. Alrighty guys, hello. We are getting videos done for Skillers versus Bunny. It's gonna be our next best of 5 here, halfway through the day. Even though they got rid of supercharging batteries, Pro is still considered the strongest right now. I don't know if it's considered the strongest, but I think most people would agree that energy overcharge is a very powerful tool that was given in comparison to battery overcharge. So yeah, I don't think anyone really... no one would tell you that Protoss got nerfed off of the battery overcharge removal. This physical is map number 1 apparently. Skillers is the higher seed, so he gets server preference here. I'm sorry guys. I appreciate I probably sound like shit, sound tired. I'm pretty ill. And just trying to battle through for our playoffs, so appreciate it. Thank you guys sticking around. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're good. Player set. Let's go kick this off. Alright, guys. This best of 5, then Hero versus Bjorn. The winner versus Down. So a couple TVPs back to back. Obviously, the winner of this plays Clem, but that will be taking place tomorrow. That'll be our second series of the day tomorrow, so that'll be what's coming up. Alright, let's go. In the top left-hand side of the map, our red Protoss player here from Team Liquid is Skillers. He takes on Bunny in the bottom right. Our blue Terran as we get into game number 1 of this best of 5 series. Let's sit back and enjoy some TVP. Yeah, so energy overcharge is very good because it gives you so much utility as a Protoss. You can obviously recharge a battery itself, so you can have extra healing off a battery, although not overly powerful healing. But being able to energy overcharge sentries for immediate force fields, oracles for more earlier harassment or earlier just extra energy to defend with carrots in case an oracle's going out of energy is a big deal. Energy overcharge just has a lot of different ways to be utilized, and in the hands of a good player, you get a lot of options off of energy overcharge. And one of the main things we've seen from energy overcharge is that oracles get so much energy that you have so many stasis wards, makes a lot of defense a lot easier as well. So yeah, it's just very good. It's very, very good when you see it in practice. River on the way, factory coming about. You can see a Reaper coming out into the center, so move over for a little bit. Is going to be popping out of the factory, and we do have ourselves a Twilight Council coming through as well. Stalker's just going to be chilling out the front. The Reapers and the Helene coming through from Bunny. Try and put some pressure on. Obviously, Reapers get up into the main base. We are going to be able to get rid of a probe or two here, so with some good pressure early. Going to see 3-4 workers going down. Very good job early on. The grenade goes down, bops the Stalkers back. Great job to begin with. So we have 4 probes. I mean, we love that harassment early. Puts you in a good position, puts you in a great spot. So yeah, I imagine Bunny's feeling pretty good about this. I mean, damage like that, your opponent's server preference. This was a Golda short map as well, so a good map to kind of get across the map and punish someone for having lost workers early on as well. So that's definitely a bonus here too. I see that medevac coming in. A couple wooden mines going to get burrowed up. Probe's going to pull away already. And a couple of those workers dropping. We do have ourselves the wooden mines still being dealt with, but the fact that medevac has some wooden mines still in it is going to be fun for later. So again, Bunny getting off to a great harassment-based opening so far. Definitely put himself in a very good position in that regard. The Stalker's going to hop in, but defense is good, so we get one SCV. That's going to be about it for Skillets at the moment. Not exactly ideal. Let's see how medevac going to go moving across. It's going to be seeing our Stalkers trying to fight. The Marines and the Raven going to come down to the low ground if possible. Marines jump into the bunkers. We will have ourselves the Marines and the tank gathering up. Raven as well. So let's come back around again. The Marines and the Raven going to be there. Siege tank as well. Let's just have ourselves the couple of SCVs going down, jumping back into the prism now. Peeling off over to the sides. Again, charge, gates, nexus, continue to come over. As our stim pack will be continue to build on through. So we bring that stim pack up. To get that bioplay ready. I'm a little bit afraid for Skillets when this first push comes across the other side. Marines tank that's going to come down. One Marine into a bunker already. Start to press through. Just going to have ourselves the a little bit of bio still pressing forward as well, trying to come across here currently. Seeing our tank get sieged, going to be a nice little position there. It's just going to be seeing our force fields in position as well. It's doing what we can for the moment, getting settled. Honestly, this is going to be rough. We've got to commit here as Skillers, but he is going to get the wrap around. Coming in from both sides. We are going to see Bunny having to kite out over the left-hand side, getting away from some of those Zealots. A couple Widow Mines going to get burrowed up as we speak. Fire steps a little further together again. The Stalkers are going to be right there. Continues to come through. The Prism coming about the Robo Bay, and so continue to come online as well. Bio gonna go. It's gonna get a probe kill. Closeout's going to come through. Marauder just going to sit there for a couple of secs. Just going to be having Widow Mines trying to fight. Bio going to sit cold and tight for the moment. I mean, that's going to be a couple of Zealots trying to make those mineral lines. Bunny's still on the other side of the map. Widow Mines coming off cooldown, resetting themselves. And it's so dangerous because we're so close to that Nexus going down, right? Like, it's just low HP. And the Bio's now going to push onto it, so we're going to lose the third base here. Skills, unless you commit through. You're going to lose it anyways. Now you commit through anyway into the Widow Mines. Splash damage is already good. I mean, Bunny just stands and fights, deals with the Zealots. He's taking SCV damage on the other side, but he's handling it well. Need to get going very nicely. Gazelle coming about. Colossus also coming through for the moment. Just let's move it through. What are my shots going to hit on the Zealots? Let's see how Stalker's going to shoot. A couple of Libs going to set up defensively. I mean, Skills basically has to win this right now. No third base at home. It's going to be difficult. We get rid of one Liberator, but there's another still here. The Bio is looking to be good enough, and I think this is going to be a pretty comfortable defense, all said and done in the end. GG's Skillis and Bunny is going to take game number 1 of this best of 5. Heading to a game 2 in a few moments then, with Bunny in the lead. Gets a comfortable start in this series. See how he can do heading into a second game in just a couple moments. Get this ready to rumble. Alright, so next map is going to be Frost. And like I say, it actually goes to Bunny's server preference now. So Bunny, a big win in that first game for winning on his opponent's server as well, definitely helps you. Does a lot. Toasted. Oh my god. Alright, Skills is ready. Just need to swap Bunny in. Yep, we're good. Into coming up here on Frostline, guys. Countdown is good. Get this underway. Let's keep it going. Like I say, Frostline coming in right now. In the bottom left-hand side, our blue Protoss player is Skillus. Down a game in this series, taking on Bunny, the Red Terran, in the upper right corner of the map. So, end of this, see what will go down. Yo, Soulman, thank you so much for the 4-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate the support. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do consider supporting by subscribing. It helps events like this one continue to happen. This is the WardiTV February event. WardiTV events do happen, and you guys support them. So, do check that out. Obviously, lots of ways to support. My voice ain't gonna make its way through all of those right now, guys, but yeah, if you enjoy the stream, do consider supporting. As I say, it's a big deal. Helps out a lot. Actually coming through, the Adept and the Nexus coming up. Just got ourselves the CC coming about, SCV on the way in as well. Yo, Jeff, thank you so much. Also coming in for the 50-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for hosting. No worries. Like I say, thank you for supporting. Always continue to keep on bringing more StarCraft to your way as long as we have ways to fund it. Which basically TLDR, you guys keep watching. We'll keep on making it happen. Just have ourselves the Phoenix coming about. Get that warp gate on the way in. Starport coming up as well. Then he gets down to the center again. Phoenix and the warp gate continue to come through for now. Just going to come across. We will have ourselves the little bit of harassment coming in there as the medevac flies on forward as well. SCV's a few probes are going down as the harass continues. Sorry guys, freaking coughing. Widow Mines will get into the main base. Phoenix will come and play cleanup in total though. We'll get that settled. And let's just have the Phoenix making their way over. And yeah, the +1, the stim, continue to come through. Phoenix just fly their way towards the upper right hand side. It's just going to make the journey across. And +1, stim, Marines all coming up. Robo Bay, Immortal coming about as well. Bring a lot of that online for the moment. And the stim combat and +1 continues to come through, and we'll just have ourselves the Robo Bay coming about, the Phoenix and the Immortal coming into play. Phoenix just gathering up into the main base. The Marines and the Cyclone going to be there. Cyclone locks on. Phoenix takes some damage. And the Stim and the Combat Shield +1 as well. Bunny just going to get a good amount of upgrades going and obviously hit that bio play. The Skillers catches a powerful medevac still here. The Phoenix going to get a big connection. That's going to depower Bunny in a big way heading to the stage of this game where Phoenix Colossus is the setup that's coming through. Fire sets up, the Observer goes down. Phoenix trying to get the medevac, but we actually do come through. Cyclone Lockdown is dangerous. We're going to lose a Phoenix anyway, though. What? Gets away. The Marines can't find another shot. I thought it was a Phoenix giving itself up to save another Phoenix, but we actually did save both, so impressive in the end. As the armory continues through, the CC coming up, Engineering Bay on the way through, concussive shells added on into that as well. But my shot is going to connect, and the Phoenix is going to go a little low. We get some SCVs. A few Marines show up to try and deal with this. Skill's trying to take a step forward on the map with his army, so just trying to be a little bit pre-adventurous there. We'll look to see what's going on. The Colossus gather up together. Well, the game settles down. Obviously, the Phoenix Colossus are more defensive style anyways, but Skulls was finding a way to be a little bit aggressive. Yeah, Ghost Academy continues up. +2 attack upgrade coming through. Fire pulls a bit further back once again. Bit of back and forth. Twin shot is good. Dep takes some damage. Our Marines are going to step through. So Skill is trying to step forward a little bit as well. Two upgrades are well underway. Obviously, Bunny is very close to finishing up that +2 attack already. Scrolling to +1. And about as we speak, our Bioforce going to step up. Really stemming just right across the map here and seeing where we can get to. As the Phoenix are going to charge on in. We got some damage done already, so a few shots coming about. And you have again our upgrades continuing in as well. The Ghost production continues through for the moment, bringing that online. Bio, the Ghosts didn't come over, just going to be having our ship weapons, our +2 attack armor, on the way up. Add some carries in the Prism into this, the +2 air weapons coming up as well. Get all of that ready to continue through. Our bunny maneuvers around to the upper left side. Obviously with carriers popping now, we're accelerating towards the late game. A lot of bio on the bottom side. I mean, the issue is dealing with those carriers is not going to be easy for Bunny, but he is getting a fusion core, he's getting an extra starport. He's not going to deal with it quickly, though, I don't think. I think it's going to take a little... about a second or so, most likely. So, bio moving around, the Stalker stepping over as well. Has that army split off to the bottom right as well. See what that can do. This is scary because obviously you lose the medevacs and you lose everything here. The storms are going to get it done anyway. But he loses a lot and, like I say, not really in position with everything else at the same time. So no second move during this. My shot just hits the immortal for a couple of seconds. Yeah. Another ship just pops the cloaking up as well. Still got the Liberator. Production, 3-3 upgrades coming through. And carrier's going to step up, just going to be having now extra couple carriers coming through, Stargate building, +3 attack, +1 armor, continuing in, Prism speed coming about, +1 air armor coming about, and +2 ship weapons coming over as well. Advanced ballistics going to be added on there. Carriers, upgrades coming through, armor upgrade coming about, another scan or two coming down. Skills just moves along the bottom. All those Vikings gathering. Get rid of a Marine. Again, the ship weapons coming online. 15 minutes on Frost Line. And we've had some trays, we've had some moments. These Stalkers trying to get a couple of picks. High Templars position themselves well. Again, a fleet of Vikings necessary against the carriers. A little squad top left forces a recall. Put that onto cooldown. That was an over recall for sure. Actually leaves you quite vulnerable in the bottom portion of the map. So, I mean, Skillis' best option is probably attack himself, and then we enter a little bit of a base trade situation. That's exactly what we're going into here. Bunny. We'll see that army of Skillis approaching along the top. He needs to go, go, go. Because, yeah, those couple of orders ain't going to do much. So, he either needs to go, go, go. I mean, I don't think pulling back's going to be it. launching a nuke onto the top left base. It's gonna go home. It does hit for 11 pros with the nuke, so the nuke lands. Well. And kind of fascinating few moves. We're gonna step forward again here. We're gonna be seeing the Vikings is able to take the fight, so we commit into this. We are in a time warp though, which is pretty messy for Bunny. Storm's gonna get rid of all of the Vikings, and now there's no anti-air to deal with carriers. I mean, this was not it. He should have committed on the bottom when the recall went off to the top. And then he waited so long that he pulls back as well, and then also the fight position is... Like, by the time he got back, he's forced to fight in the time warp because he doesn't have time to reposition and go from a different angle or anything. Yeah, well played by Skillus. I think Bunny complicated this one for himself in a big way. And Skillus with some good calls at the end is... I don't think any of these carriers really, maybe one or two of them die. There's a couple more Marines showing up. There's just so many carriers though, and they're starting to count the productions. Odds showing up too, even another carrier about to arrive. Looking good. Looking good. Areas the stalkers continue to come about. Bunny will not admit defeat just yet. We'll wait a couple more moments. Test Wardy's voice as much as possible here before you leave. It's a good idea. What comes first, you dying or the caster dying? GG's. Skillus 1, Bunny 1. In this best of 5. Alright, game 3 coming up, guys. I'm gonna go into ley lines. Bunny to join us. We're good on casters. He's just enjoying the game as much as possible, yes. I too enjoy having carriers in my base killing everything that spawns. It's a very fun way of playing. Alright, let's go. In number 3, as we're tied up here, top right, our blue Terran player is Bunny. Bottom left, our right Protoss player is Skillus. Nice microphone, micro, thank you. That's why they call it the microphone. Stand up here on ley lines. We're just gonna come about on the gateway. It's gonna Chrono Brewster, the factory coming up and about as well. Factory coming up, the CC coming online, Warp Gate and the store can continue to get going. Savage Twilight Council building through. Again, Stalker and the Warp Gate coming up. Marine gonna fight the hallucination. We got some info gathering. Twilight finish, we can see what skills wants to do tech-wise. Just going to be a blink. Not too surprising. Starport about to finish up again. The Widow Mine coming through. While still in the center, just gather up. The blink coming through together as well. And that blink coming through. Raven. And Matrix on the way, but the Stalker's got a good intercept on the Medivac. That's huge, getting rid of that before it gets into position. And that's massive, because now you can immediately go across the map. You don't have to leave anything back at home. That really is huge. Stalker's blink in, hallucination flies about. We got a few shots going in. Now Siege Tank goes down there. The Raven now gonna get jumped on and caught. The Raven taking some damage. A couple Marines are coming through. The Hellion there as well. And so you see he's going down. Stim Combat Shield and +1 all continue to come over. Stalkers get ready. He's going to pop up in toward the main base. A couple Marines going to get jumped on. But he's just going to say GG. Wow, that one fell apart quickly. And Skillers takes a 2-1 lead in this best of 5. Amygdala is map 4. Skillers takes lead. Who am I missing? Oh. Alright, players are ready. I'm going to game number 4, guys. Get this kicked off. Check we are good. And we'll go into this game if we want to make the lots of turning series around a day. Miho 1-0 down, turned it around 1, Skillless 1-0 down. Currently turning it around. I guess those are the only 2 out of 4. Alright. Let's see what Bunny can tie us up here and take us to game 5. Something we haven't had today. The game 5, so let's see what we get. Bottom left, in the lead of the series is Skillless. Blue Protoss taking on Bunny, the red Terran in the upper right corner of the map. See what the plan is going to be. There's no one casting observing. Ay. Guys, we do not have the mental capabilities of observing right now. We need the other casters to step up. Yep, winner of this gets Clem in the next round, guys. That will not be today, though. That will be tomorrow. Just gonna be the see the Zilla getting turned around. I'm gonna try and threaten a shade up. All of STVs go down then, we are going to be having a Stalker back at home. Link's going to be the choice once again, not really too surprising. Medevac comes over, still going to get there. It's going to be seeing the Medevac getting past. So this time we'll at least get to unload the Widow Mines, which is a bonus. And the Medevac stays alive for the moment at least. I think the Marines come about, we are going to see the prism coming across the map. So we'll get rid of success EV, so again, good harass early from Skillos. Double pronging it right now. Some harassing in the main, some harassing the low ground. Yeah, fantastic job at the moment. Auto turret drops in, so at least Bunny gets some damage done. Kinda needs it at the moment. Still going to get underneath that Raven. Doesn't kill it, but obviously it being low is very nice for the future, easier to stop it from kind of sticking around potentially. Two gates building up, Forge on the way through. That last Orcus and the Prism continue to hang around at the front. The Stimpack, Store, Combat Shield, and +1 continue to come up as well. We blink into the natural. Now there's a tank high ground. Marines coming from the high ground too. What do you think? Skills loses a reasonable amount of Stalkers there. He's got a good work account though, so that's nice. Empire regathers a couple of Marines on the way out, and these Marines going to come in from the Medevac as well, so they're just going to come across. Oh, the probe's getting picked on. Azaz's gonna unload. A few shots gonna try and come about. Gonna take a step forward. There's gonna be a good force field coming down, blocking a few of the units off. They get a little bit of a blink forward. Those Elds are gonna get cleaned up here. So Bunny gets pushed back until his reinforcements arrive at least. That's where Skillos has to reconsider where he is at this point. Fire gathers again because of shells coming through. Marine Marauder Widow Mine still in production here. You can see the Guardian Shield activating, and the Widow Mine gonna get just a Zealot. Let's see, is right now we attempt to get closed in on this army is a struggle. The Zealot's going down pretty quickly. Missile hits just a couple of the Stalkers, Order Turret dropping down. Yeah, Skillus really bled out a lot of Zealots, like I say. Definitely made this a little bit of a tougher situation. Gathers. Load up right away. That's the medevac's loading. We do see the Extended Thermal Lens, the +2 attack, and going as well. Cancellation right there, so no fourth base for Skillus allowed. And we're not yet on a third base from Bunny, remember, so that is an issue. Skillus' army looking better and better with the 2 Colossus, the Zealots charging up. Oh, I like this though, diving in the natural, gonna find a few gateways depowered now. So that's a big deal. 17 probes going down. Just going to be seeing the rest of this army still pressing through. CC taking some damage. There remain a 2-base Terran. It's pretty miserable. I mean, you're basically going to be all in right now as Bunny, but I just don't see that ever quite being enough. So you can see in the Winter Mine shot trying to aim onto the Stalkers, but the Stalkers blink back. I mean, Skillus is now 40 supply ahead. Looking very good here for the moment as we just have continued push forward, continuing to get going. One workers dying, and the GG Skillus take it. And that's a 3-1 victory for Protoss. Alright, Skillus takes that down. Moves on to play Clem tomorrow. That's Skillus. We got 2 best of 5s left, guys. So we're gonna have Hero versus Björn. The winner plays down, so that's where we are gonna go. That's gonna be what we jump into next. I'm gonna get that ready. And kick this off. Alright, give us a moment, then we'll get this settled. Perfect. Gotta do some server hopping and stuff, guys. But yeah, Hero vs. Björn coming up. Did Bunny underperform? Maybe a little bit, but I mean, Skillus is also just very good. Kind of difficult to say if he just underperformed or so, you know. Wouldn't necessarily say it's the case. Alright, we're gonna head into the next match as soon as we get everyone here, guys. Take a few moments. Let's take a moment to hop over. We're just waiting for people to stop messing up during the lobby, and we can actually get into this. So yeah, just waiting for everyone else to log in, or maybe they're not coming, I don't know. Everyone else left. Oh. Alright, Beyond vs. Hero coming up, guys. Just a moment or two. Alright. We're gonna send it. I don't know what everyone else says. We just lost like half the casters. I don't care. Let's go. It's gonna be TVP here between Bjorn and Hero. I know this is a best of 5 as well, obviously. Everything best of 5. We'll know if this plays down. Those are our last 2 matches of the day. And then tomorrow we wrap this whole tournament up, guys. Hopefully it'll be feeling a bit better again tomorrow. I can cast a little better. Because I don't have much left in me right now. Beyond in the bottom left is our blue Terran. And top right hero is our red Protoss. As we get this underway. Have a Proby coming back around into the natural. A couple of refineries and the racks coming up as well, so we get settled here. Racks is about to complete. There's the CC. Transform more CV out into the gas here. Frostline, Hero Beyond. Beyond definitely being a yeah, Beyond definitely been a struggle of an opponent for sorry, Hero being a struggle of an opponent lately for Beyond. Beyond has not been at his what I would call his best for a while, I would say. That moves around the left side. I'll get in position. I'm just going to be having our Adept and our Wall Gate coming through. Nexus building up as well as we get this all started up. And see what's going to happen. Wardy's getting hurt by SE2. That's one way to say it, I guess. Reach out to you and wonder if keeping SE2 content alive. No worries, thank you so much for watching, I appreciate it. Your guys' interest obviously helps keep it alive as well, so... also matters for a lot. As that Twilight Council comes through, just gonna get that gateway and the Adept coming over right now. And Blink the Wolf Gate continues to come online. Just gonna be seeing the Reaper hopping up toward the main. The facility drops into the natural. A couple of gates coming up. The Adepts are gonna try and shade on through. Again, that blink halfway done. The Robo facility in the gateway continues to build online just for the moment here, so we get that settled. Blink is about to finish. The Raven, the Marines, the Siege Tank all continue to come up as well. It's going to be seen the Hellion is going to go down. Look at the Reaper still fighting. Widowmine gets burrowed up on the natural mineral line. Another Widowmine on the high ground. Stalker's going to move back up as we have ourselves beyond able to get quite a few workers here. 5 workers in total, so very successful start, and Bjorn kicks off in a very good way at the start of this matchup, so fantastic beginning right there. That comes boosting across again. A couple Marines just unload, a few probes pulling in, and the Marines going to get jumped on there, so those Marines will go down. Let's see, Raven going to come and drop down a little order turret, a couple of probes going to take some damage. Let's see, the order turret continue to go huge. I mean, Gun once again has done a lot of damage. However, Heroes on the counterattack. Gonka takes a hit and it goes down immediately here. Now some SCVs in some trouble as they get jumped on as well. Observer Siege is up, but it goes down immediately too. Continue to step upwards there. The Marines taking damage. The Siege Tank Marauders coming through as well. A couple more Marine shots coming about. Order turret dropping in. The probes are falling. Forge and Robo Bay dropping to the main base. And Hero just going to get a GG out of Beyond right there. So Hero is going to open with a 1-0 lead in this best of 5. Convincing start from our Protoss. Alright, game 2 then. Game 2 coming up. Let's get this ready to start. I think we only have 6 people now. Let's do it. Alright. Game number 2. Hero is up a game, and our second game coming through. I feel like it's some I hit some brick walls a little bit lately. We have in the top left. Blue Terran player, like I say, I feel like he's not feeling it so much very often. There's going to be Beyond in the top left-hand side, and the bottom right, I read Protoss' hero. Pylon sets up, gateway to the corner. We'll get the second game underway. Where can you find the SHIN group stage games? The Cranky Ducklings casted those yesterday. Yeah, sorry, I've not been well enough to cast anything. So unfortunately I wasn't able to cover those myself. Gateway. Cybercore. As we get that settled. See the Orbital Command CC continue to come up here for a couple of moments so we get that rolling. Have our Nexus building through from Hero. The Assimilators coming up. Again, Factory Refinery. Bits and pizzas here and there, just coming on through for a couple of moments here early. Let's have ourselves the Twilight Council still building through here from Hero then, so we're going to get that up as the Adept does not get the SCV, it's able to jump in. So you're seeing the Marines, the Hellion going to get there, a couple shots come through. Going to chase that over to the side. Blink is going to be chrono boosting along as well. And Medevac Hellion continue to come through. The Blink and the Robo facility coming up. Hellion's just coming down. I'm just going to chase that Adept around. Must be an obviously revealing the Hellion's going to go to a third Hellion as well, so quite a lot of Hellion position in here. See what he can try and do with it. He's gonna fight, the Adept will take some damage. We're gonna keep on trading, a couple probes taking some shots. We are gonna have ourselves the siege tank coming through as well. Hellion's going to run by into the main base, the Marines and the Medevac, and see what else we aim to go for here. The Hellion's going to try and get across, couple of probes taking damage already. There we go, ourselves the Prism coming online, the Raven is coming up. Have you seen this few Stalkers going to go and move across? Marine's gonna fly. Stalker taking a bit of damage. Again, the Prism is about to pop out here. The Robo Bait coming through as well. Tank coming through and a +1 attack of Grapeyun. On the left-hand side, is going to have to deal with a few Stalkers here as they jump into the main base. Damage begins to be done. So 6 SCVs going down. Not a bad start at all for Hero. Decent beginning. Yes, yeah, Marines and tank still going to be there. A couple of Stalkers getting pushed back. The Raven will continue to advance through as well. Marines jumping onto that assimilator, and we'll see the harassment from Beyond coming back through. Stalkers on the other side still trying to get SCVs, but forced to lift back into the bunker. The medevac's going to be low. We're going to lose that medevac, right? And the Colossus will clean up the Marines. Beyond pushing into position with the tanks at the same time. Can he do something here? Setting up on the natural with a Raven to support this as well. Wow, okay. Beyond just leaves the game instantly. Just doesn't feel like he's going to survive this attack, and then doesn't feel like he's got what he needs to follow up after, I guess. GG. Gunnar is very, very abrupt with leaving games recently. That's kind of wild, just how abrupt he's been with that process. Yeah. I mean, UNZJ a bad time, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad time to leave the game, just... yeah. Alright, game 3, we're up 2 for Hero. Let's jump into Neon Violet Square. We have on the top left side our blue Terran player. This is going to be Beyond. He's down by 2 against Hero in the bottom right, our red Protoss. Trying to boost away. Maybe you see now probe coming through the center of the map, heading to the upper left. Couple of racks coming through as well. So it is proxy time from Beyond on Neon Violet Square. He's going to get aggro. Let's try and save himself here in the round of 12. Savage Core in a position. The Reaper coming through, the Orbital still coming up. Get that second rack's about to finish. Yep, from Björn and Hero. Let's see what he does. He plops his expansion down for the moment. I guess if people try and get a probe doesn't work out. Not exactly ideal as we wait for the additional Reapers to pop through. Probe steps up, we're going to see the TC still coming down. We're able to get there. Reaper able to grab a probe already, so probe goes down. That's neat, but at the end of the day, this is a T-Rex proxy, which has not really done much, and is now seen both the Rex retreat away. We did what? We built 3 Reapers. Hero's going to start pushing across the map to see what he might be able to do here. More racks will obviously get placed then and get back. Now Hero is going to arrive. The problem is Beyond currently has no units. He only has these Reapers, and these Stalkers are now going to be between him and the Reapers. The Reapers in his base. Very weird situation. As cool. GG. Great series. Alright. Absolutely banger of a TVP, guys. Just yeah. I hope someone deep dive analyzes that one. Ay. Alright. On to our last series of the day, guys. Because I'm just not even gonna. I don't really know what to tell you guys about that. That was a miserable series. We're going to go into our last series of the day, which is going to be then Hero advancing from that last round to play against Zaun, who topped his group in Group D. It was the group we didn't get to cast anything of because I was just sick on Thursday. Alright, yeah, I guess we just go Hero versus Zaun. We'll give it a minute for some ads, and then we just go into our last use of the day. A little bit of PvP coming up. Alright, let's go into Hero versus Zaun, guys. Let's just send it. Neon Violet Square. In the top left-hand side, blue Protoss play here is Zaun. As we kickstart our final series of the day, Series 6 of the playoffs, Day 1. In the bottom right, our red Protoss is Hero. Alright, so PvP to round out the day. Will Hero or Zaun make it to the round of 4? That is what we're going to be asking ourselves. We're moving through. Simulator's going to build. The gates coming in on either side. I'm just going to be seeing the cyber core build up on that high ground as well as just get that underway immediately. Cyber core's building again, Zal coming through. I'm just going to go nibble nibble. To see what the PvP is going to look like here. Again, a couple of pros going to pass each other by. They're all going to come through. Probe takes a swing. Again, just gonna have that probe getting chased about then. Phoenix coming up on both sides as well. I see those couple Phoenix continue to move about here, just patrolling a little bit. Yeah, Phoenix moving the way across. Just going to be seeing the couple shots going to come about. Obviously, Phoenix versus Phoenix here. Going to be the very typical playstyle in the PvP. When you open up with these attempted expands and stuff, so potential to see a fair bit of this as well. Phoenix will move on through. And a couple of Phoenix coming up on either side. And just have ourselves the probes coming about. Phoenix will get there. There's just drops. Again, a couple of Phoenix still building. Everything gathering together here for the moment, so... Hero has a lot of good practice playing Phoenix versus Phoenix. We very much so know that as well. As the Phoenix just going to step on through. Again, a couple of them continue to make their way across. Pylon on the way up as well. Getting that going. So taking a little bit of a stare down right here. Just going to start taking this fight down. Very nicely stacked up. Hero's happy to keep on fighting though. We go back and forth a little right there. Phoenix coming up on either side. Just going to be seeing the battery. Sorry, not the battery. The fleet beacon coming up. It's the big battery. Looks like a battery, just a bit bigger. Coming across. Ooh. So I got a nice little snipe in there. Hero trying to press the issue. Right now the Phoenix count sits 8-8. So pretty even numbers for the moment. And it's going around that right-hand side. Again, just maybe see our Nexus coming through. Phoenix is continuing about. Just going to be seeing the Phoenix range is about to be done from Zound. Hero has been doing this lately where he just skips the Phoenix range and just goes for more Phoenix and tries to just take a win. I'm actually going to see, oh, this is not it for Zound. Zound just engaged into more Phoenix, and he doesn't get any use of his Phoenix range because the engagement happens really close. That's exactly what Hero's playing for in a moment like that, and that's just going to be game. Because you just get rid of so many of those Phoenix. Stargate coming up, so we're about to get a third Stargate on the side of... on the side of Zound. Obviously now he's heavily behind on the Phoenix count though, which is pretty rough. He's going to get some probes. We're just going to be seeing Zound still doesn't have the numbers to contest. Range doesn't matter because once again Hero closes the gap already. And looks as though Hero's just going to keep bullying his way. Some more kills. I mean, it's not super direct, I guess. Still trading out, just gonna be going, and we'll see. I mean, Hero just not losing any of these fights. Can lift up that sentry after as well. Zound says GG. And we take ourselves a game 1 victory here as Hero. So Hero storming through opposition at the moment. No slowing this man down as he wins a Phoenix versus Phoenix battle. M2 coming up. Alright, Vessel Reef, our second map. I'm gonna go into game. So I hope since Hero woke up today. Dang. That's a statement. Alright, let's go. As we have in the top left side, our Blue Protoss player is Zound. Down a game to Hero in the bottom right, our Red Protoss. Phalanx SCT, thank you so much for the 35-month resub, appreciate it. And Savico's going through, Zelda getting going, probes coming about. Probe chasing probe around again. Savico's finishing. Next is coming through. Stargate will begin to build up. Just going to be seeing the Zealot going a little bit of a kill right there. And that Stargate coming up from his zone. It's not going to play, it's still going to get over. Still just going to go ping in. We do have the Zealot getting chased. Oh. Sorry guys, my energy is dead. Fine. We're trying. Pro facility next coming through on the side is down. It's going to be seeing the Adept continues to come about. Oracle flies through and a couple of rows will begin to go down. And it's going to shoot, and the Oracle is forced to recall, so Stargate vs Stargate, obviously very different setup this time. We're going to go Oracle into a Robo from Zound, so not going to end up playing Phoenix versus Phoenix as we saw in the last game. Very different approach at the moment as the Phoenix come in, lifting that Adept up. Probe taking some damage. So Pro's going down, just going to see our third probe taking some damage. So a little push from Hero, getting some damage done. Still building up some Phoenix as well, building up those numbers. Council the Immortal coming up as well. And blinking the Immortal. Continue to come up, a couple of pylons coming through, the Assimilator coming over. Continue to settle down on that. And the Twilight Council coming up as well, so we bring that into play. Again, those gates going. Gates coming through. And the prism coming up, we'll see where that ends. So Gates coming up, Resonating Glaive's going to be the choice from Hero. Going to go for an aggressive Immortal Adept push to try and put some power on this straight away. And the resonating glaze coming up, the extra gates coming through. Now the cells stalks coming over as well. We're just gonna get there, knock down a pylon. Get that. That Immortal goes down. Resonating Glaives is about to be done. The Prism popping up as well. There we go, just gonna fight in. I mean, in fact, Zaun is fighting into Hero, who's about to have his Glaives done, and in general is wanting to be the one fighting. He's gonna get the Immortal, the Blink in to get the Prism in return. Tries to talk down the Immortal, doesn't get it. One sentry left behind. Hero wins this fight convincingly. He's going to be in a pretty darn good position. Phoenix coming about. I'm just going to be seeing again the gates, the forge. Extra batteries coming through. Stalkers get there. That's going to be one Phoenix going down as well. Steps just continue to gather up. Big push, obviously now with the Adepts powered up and Zaun having lost a lot in the previous fight, Hero just has so much. Looks like this one is going to be a convincing 2-0 lead as well. Hero is not I mean, he's just sending it, right? He's not messing around today. Dude is powering through. GG, Hero 2-0 lead. Alright, let's send it into game 3, guys. Missing someone. Who am I missing? How are we losing an extra caster every time we go into a game right now? Like, what are people doing? Just click accept. Oh, it's not difficult. It's even easier than usual. You don't have to do anything but accept when you get invited. You don't even have to watch for the lobby. Just click accept. Ay. How can SC2 players get sick if we never go anywhere? Great question. King's Cove, map 3. Hero leads 2-0. Maybe it's because the games are so sick. Alright, bottom right is Zaun. Top left is Hero, guys. One last map, question mark? I'm pretty dead. Of all the times... I don't think I ever really cheer for a 3-0. Not really cheering for it, but if it is a 3-0, I'm not too upset. Game 3. Pull the probe across. Get a bit of a move on. There probably would be a 3-0. Honestly, win-win either way. Either I get a rest, or we get more games. Both to win, I guess. Probe's nibbling. Some shots coming around. Probe gets turned the other direction. Nexus and Cybercore coming on through. Depth chrono boosting. Nexus on the way in. Probe chasing probe, Stargate setting up. JD Toss, thank you so much for the 14-month resub on the Prime. Take my Prime for your health. Thank you. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Well, Sunny's gonna nibble. Step taking some damage. Oracle gonna begin chrono boosting out. Coming up. Twilight Council building on the side of Zound, so some different games here, but Zound losing 4 probes already. The Oracle is starting to already shred through some of that eco. He's going to lose 6, now 7 probes in total. It's going to be pretty rough as well. Oracles move about again. Twilight Council and the Gateway coming up. The Nexus and the probes coming through. Oracle's doubling up and actually getting rid of a few more workers. Once again, Hero just extending. He's already on 8 worker lead. They're gonna start a chrono boost again. The Nexus coming about on both sides. Station just paying a couple Stalkers and the Sentries hitting that Oracle. And you see the Oracle's going to escape back out into the center. The Forge still coming up. Nexus is about to finish. More probes and a blink upgrade coming through as we speak. The blink is about to finish from Zound, and he's got some work to do. He's been trilling on economy this entire time. He's not exactly in the prettiest of positions here to start us off. Let's see those gates continue to produce through. Upstairs towards coming down. Hero still benefiting from having these oracles from early in the game. Going to be a big plus for him. Stalkers and the sentries get there, picking off hallucination. More stalker sentry gathers in the natural as well. So it's been a good start from Hero already in this game 3. And then the battery. Continue going through here. We've seen this army of heroes still set up on the top side. Definitely looking pretty reasonable in that regard. Stalker's moving across, gates in the temple, archives coming about. Let's do attack coming around, the charge coming up. Our Stalker's trying to get down over here, trying to push a little bit. Big warpins, man. Here just setting up to just end this. 2-0 in the lead, looking just full send. I back it up for the moment, but I mean, his +2 finishes. Maybe he waits for charge as well, I guess. See, it's a perfectly fine situation as well. Let's see what goes down. Just going to be having another Archon getting morphed in. There we go, big push up. Zealot's gonna step through. He's just gonna chase forward there, a couple Archons. Gonna be going down. Hero supply is massively in favor. I think it's fair to say that that's gonna be GG. As Hero just stomps through Zaun, and we'll move to the semi-finals of the WardiTV February event. GG. Not the best last couple of series in the end, guys. Happens. Had some fun matches today, though. Yeah, had some fun ones. So this is what our bracket looks like, in case you have not checked it. So tomorrow, we're going to be doing Spirit versus Shin, followed by Clem versus Skillus. The winner of Spirit Shin plays Hero. The winner of Clem Skillus plays Gumiho. And then our grand final. That's the WardiTV February. Guys, thank you for watching today. I appreciate it. Been a pretty rough listen. I don't feel good. I haven't felt good all week. That's why we had to cancel a bunch of streams. It's unfortunate because obviously we're putting a bunch of money into the February event and we're losing out on a bunch of ad revenue because we're not really being able to stream it all. So if you do enjoy the stream, do consider supporting with your Prime subs, regular subs, etc. Especially because, like I say, we're missing some money off of ads and stuff because we had to cancel a bunch of streams because of this illness. So if you want to support, helps us out a bunch. I appreciate you guys. We'll be back tomorrow with the rest of the playoffs. I'll see you guys there.